out here. Thank you for making it available.
All right, good morning, everybody. Thank you for joining us. Hey, Steph, we can't hear you. Steph, we can't hear you. Steph. So I'm Ellie, obviously, and I'm coming to you from Boulder, Colorado. So it's actually 4:30 in the morning. We have Phil Vondra out on course and Steph out on course today. So we're going to try to get some good feed for you this morning. If we are going to try. So it looks like Phil's getting some people warming up. Steph is probably looking for better service. So basically how this is going to work is tune in and tune out when you as you got through your day this morning. We'll hopefully get the leaders coming through some different areas, and hopefully we'll be able to call them out when people are going through. If you didn't catch our preview show last night, it was that'll give you a rundown of the field, and also check out Steep Endurance's course preview when you get a chance. I will put that in the show. I'm hoping that Steph can unmute her mic soon, and we will get what's going on at HQ down there. All right, Steph, I can't hear you. Hmm. All right. Let me check my settings. Yes, this is working. Hmm. Hi, Steph.
Sorry, I'm making coffee right now.
No, that's okay. It's like 4:46 here, so
How many cups are you on at this point?
I drink tea in the morning, so I just have this just gonna keep filling.
Keep going. Well, the sun's not up there. It's
Uh,
beautiful here in New York. It's honestly, we couldn't have asked for a better day weather-wise. It's
it
been really
looks
rainy.
great.
It looks great. It's cool. It's like 50 degrees right now. The high's going to be 70, but they're going to hit that around like 2 p.m. So they have they have the perfect conditions to race this morning.
Yeah, they better be done before that. Jeez.
I would think so. I would hope so.
So
Here, I'll
what's
flip it
going
this
on
way.
with you?
We'll do
Why
it
aren't
this
you?
way.
What happened that you're not racing?
I came out here on March 31st to do just like a run, kind of reacquaint myself with the trails. And I was up on Breakneck on the scramble, and I had like a nagging hamstring pain, upper hamstring. I thought it was either bursitis or, just like, I don't know. I thought it was bursitis. Same with my physical therapist. And I like pressed down into my foot, and it just felt like daggers were going into the top of my hamstring. So I went to get an MRI, and I have a partially torn hamstring tendon,
Ooh.
which really came with some bone marrow edema in my pelvis, and one of my tiny little muscles, known as part of the rotator cuff of the hip, so to speak, my quadratus femoris. Basically, was like non-existent on the MRI. They said it atrophied so much. So this was apparently a ticking time bomb, and it just so happened that it blew up. It's unfortunate. I've been really strong. Been running really strong this year. I've been keeping up with strength. Obviously, I've been working with a PT for other things, but nothing major. And it's unfortunate. I mean,
Yeah.
I was ready to throw down this year, but it happens. I'm happy to be here. It's so great to see so many people out racing and such a deep field of competition. So, I'll let I don't have as much FOMO because I'm still part of it.
Right. And also you did get injured on the course. So I bet you're like,
Yeah.
well,
Yeah, well, I didn't get injured. I had about 2 weeks going into that run when it was like kind of nagging. We pulled back on everything. We never did anything that aggravated it. So I'm like, let me come out here and test it before actually coming out here and race and then really injure myself racing. Because again, like Worlds is next month. So what we were trying to figure out was if this is something minor, could I race this if I were to do well at this and then be able to race Worlds a month later? And the
hmm,
fact of the matter is, with any type of tear to that extent, that's not happening. Even if I did well here, I would just have injured myself and had a much longer recovery.
sure, sure. Well, I'm
Unfortunately.
also dealing with some hamstring stuff that I mean, I'm running, but not fast running,
Yeah,
which
yeah,
sucks. But and so I
it
think
is.
is also Matt Lipsy, who's not running today as well. He's dealing with some of that too. So it's a nasty
Hamstring too.
little bugger. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I guess it's the first time I've never had hamstring issues. But I've had hip issues before. So I guess it's all on the same side. So we all know my right side is a bit messed up. I call my right glute Gladys. She's like this old lady who like never wants to do any work. So she seems to be always the culprit of everything when it comes down to it.
Yeah, I
So,
definitely have a weaker side too. And it's interesting because like the foot on my left side is the one that gets more niggles because it takes so much more load because my right side is weak.
yeah, yeah,
And it's just oh,
it's amazing how the body works and how like you may have an injury that is on the complete opposite side of your body, and that's you're just compensating, so you injure something else. You something's weak over here and then you injure something over here just because of that.
yeah. So were you around last night at all? What's the vibe like out there?
I was not, but I'll tell you this here. You can see behind me, there's a bunch of tents.
Yeah.
Lots of people were camping. I mean, I came in this morning and it was just a mob scene. Everybody's running, warming up. It was hundreds and hundreds of people, like spectators, runners, even driving along the road, 9D, I believe it is, or whatever it is, the road out here. All these runners warming up. And I showed up around like 6 a.m. So it's just high energy. You could definitely feel some nerves in the air. but some serious faces among like the more, the higher competitors, like they're getting in the zone. I totally get it, because I would have been off by myself, like hiding somewhere until I raced, just to have like a moment of zen. And then the start, which obviously, you saw on the live stream, it was massive. I mean, if you want to compete, if you're here to compete to earn a spot on the national team or to win the half for the Golden Trail Series, you have to get off this line really quickly, because these trails, they get narrow. You want to have, if you know the trails well, you have really good lines, and that can save you a lot of time and energy actually over the course of the miles. So you want to get off the line quickly, but you also have to balance it so you don't blow up.
Yeah, for sure. So you're one of those. So I'm definitely one of those people that's like, oh, look, it's Amelia. Definitely one of those people that I kind of actually need to like talk to other people before the race, like kind of just chill out, like because especially a race like this, I mean, like I'd be so nervous to just get injured. Hi
Yeah.
guys.
Yeah.
Um,
You don't do, but so that like calms your pre-race jitters.
Oh, yeah, because I'm just like, "Oh, everybody's just here, and we're gonna have a fun day out there."
Yeah.
So it actually just helps me to just, like, be with other people before the race and just, like, sort of talk and chill and, like,
Yeah.
"Well, you know, what like, this is just something we like to do, and it's not as big of a thing." I don't know,
Yeah.
but I'm a social
No,
creature. I'm
that's
probably
good. I'm social too. I think I just like get so nauseous before races. I
right.
still get the jitters, which is ridiculous, because once I'm out there, then I have fun. And then it's like smiling to everybody, saying hi to everybody. It's when I'm actually racing, that's when the personality really comes out, versus before. Before I'm just like, oh, like it's not a moment of regret, but it kind of is. It's like, oh no, why did I sign up for this? Even if I'm completely prepared,
Mhm.
there's those nerves have always been there, but I try to channel them into performance.
Yeah, so how would you prepare for a race like this?
So I was to give you an idea of what I do normally. Well, it helps to live here, because if you're not running in an area with a lot of technical terrain, you definitely want to get experience on it. There are a lot of ankle breakers out here. I just saw one of the medical team, and he was checking his pack before he ran out on the course, and he's like, "Oh, I'm I don't know what to expect, because I think that a lot of people that are unfamiliar with this terrain are actually kind of shocked at how technical it is. A lot of people don't know much about the East Coast if you're not from the East Coast. Um, but I would be focusing on, a lot of strength, leg strength, vertical. You need leg strength, not just to climb, really. It's actually more for the descents. If you're going to be bombing down descents, what is it, about 9,000 feet, give or take, of
Mhm.
total vert, and that's each, up and down. The descents are what really catches up to you, making sure that your quads don't blow up. So I definitely build up vert. I start early in my training blocks, slower stuff, just like I do like slower vert, and then I do my like, some minor, like little bit of speed work. And then obviously as I build up the base, then I switch into more specific stuff, race specific stuff. But I mean, on average, I train for a race about this much vert. I'm doing anywhere from 12,000 up to 18,000 feet a week. That's personally for me, because I just feel better when I'm doing that much vert. It makes like 9,000 doesn't 9,000 does not feel like much when you're adding on that much more. But like I'm usually in like the 12 to 15. I would get up to like an 18 for like a peak week, but then I would pull right back.
And so for a vert like that, what's the mileage look like per week?
So when I'm getting up to the high part of it, I really top out at like 65, maybe 75 miles. I
Mhm.
don't really run more than that. Even when I've been training for really long events, like multi-day events. I ran from LA to Vegas last year.
Oh, did you do the
Yeah,
speed
I
project?
did the Speed Project solo. It was actually the worst race of my life. I had a psoas issue in my back at mile 2, and I couldn't pick up my legs, and we couldn't figure it out for about 50 miles what was causing it. So if you're running 50 miles with your gait is completely changed, you're just asking for injuries. So it was rough. I finished it in 4 days and like 5 hours. I'm going to do it again next year. But I'm gonna I would like to knock off a full day off of that. I mean, it's possible. I walked a lot of it. But in general though, like even when I'm doing like, you know, anything where it's like more than a marathon, I'm not really topping out much. 65, I'm comfortable running 65 miles a week, 75. I'll do like one really big vert heavy day where I'm going to go do like 10,000 feet. Like that's kind of like my gravy when I'm in like the thick training block. It's like one day a week is 10,000 feet. And that's not fast. That's like my LSD. You know, it's just like getting time on feet, getting in my vert. And then I'll do shorter stuff, you know, speed with some vert. Still do some flat speed as well. I actually don't run trail every single day. I like running road twice a week or so. I think it just keeps my turnover moving faster. I, you know, was anti-road a few years ago, but I find that there are a lot of benefits to still running on a smoother surface. We don't have many dirt roads over here. So out in Colorado, I'm sure you have a lot more gentle, flat surfaces to deal with, or just like rolling hills that aren't technical.
Yeah, it is kinda nice out here. I appreciate it a lot. Like, I will never take it for granted where I'm like, I don't have to I can still run on the dirt here most of the time, and it's nice and flat. Yeah, I feel the same way. Like, also some days, I mean, I did my 2 long runs Friday and, Thursday and Friday. So, like, today I just don't wanna pick up my feet, you know? So, like, when I run
Yeah.
later, I'm just gonna wanna slog a little bit, and I don't wanna have to, like, trip over a rock.
Yeah, and you know what? It's not even the big rocks. It's always the little ones that are like, you know, a quarter of an inch tall, and like
Yep.
you just eat it. And you turn around, you're like, where was that rock? And then it's like I would like it's happened to me. It happened to me out in Colorado. It happens to me everywhere. And you're like, where was that rock? And it's like a tiny little thing. You're like,
Yeah, yeah. So
um,
where are you from now, Steph? Where do you live?
I'm a Long Islander. So actually, and when I train, I have a 1 mile stretch of trail that I just go back and it's much longer, the trail, but I get about 850 feet in 2 miles. So, it's good mental training. But being on Long Island, I'm not like, when people think Long Island, they think I'm like really far from New York City. I'm actually about like 15 miles from Manhattan. So I'm not far. So I train a lot on Long Island. I do come up around this area. We have so many great trails just north of New York City as well, like the whole Bear Mountain, Harriman State Park. This whole area. It's not a lot of actual like vertical in one shot, meaning, you know, you only get about 1,000 feet. But it's pretty relentless. You can just go up and down. I mean, I can go up to New Hampshire, you know, Adirondacks, even the Catskills, you'll get more in vertical, but the training's great here. I think we have a great variety of it.
Cool, cool. So when you were scouting out this race, did you get a chance to look at the depth of the women's field?
Yeah, I looked at it a while ago actually when I was signed up. I was like, and then I told myself, like, why am I doing this? Just focus on your own training. I'm a big believer in just putting your energy into yourself. But of course, I looked. Yeah, I looked at the field. I saw obviously there's some really big names coming out who came out from like Colorado. Was there somebody from Alaska? I don't have the sheet in front of me.
Yeah, yeah.
Um,
So Claire Rhodes came out from Alaska.
yeah,
Yeah. She's had a pretty good year. So she's gonna be bib number. Let's see if I can find this. Um, she's coming from Alaska. She's won Rhodes. There we go. So she's bib number 32. And so she's coming from Alaska, having a really strong season last year, winning like Mammoth Trail Fest, like Moab Marathon and one other 50K. And then she just got third at Formidable. So pretty strong runner coming down.
yeah, yeah. There's a lot. I mean, she's great. Bailey obviously is a phenomenal runner. She is just like I know of Bailey through like I don't know, somehow through the loop through obstacle course racing. I've like heard her name come through or through like Salomon, I think it was, because she used to run for Salomon. Now she's with Nike, but um, you know, and I think she's more like, I don't know if this is her distance or she's like starting to get into the longer distances, but you never know. Like, I think in general, a lot of these runners, what's interesting is you have kind of two sides of this. You have the East Coast runners who know these trails, who understand the terrain and are very familiar with how to run it, how to train it, like all this other, you know, it's very specific, our stuff out here. Then you have these West Coast runners who are monster runners as well, but it's kind of different, I think. They're not training on as rocky terrain. It's a bit different. They also are coming from altitude, some of these runners. So they kind of have an advantage in that sense. So I'm actually really curious to see, because we have some strong East Coast runners out here as well. So it's really, I think it's going to be interesting to see, especially for the marathon, when people are coming in at the half, where is everybody? How are they looking? How is the terrain doing on their, how is their body being affected by the terrain, things like that. So I'm very curious to see where like the top 5, even the top 10 are going to be, because even at the half, I mean, if they're pretty close, we might see a lot of change up in the second half.
Yeah, I mean, you bring up the, like, local just knowing the terrain. I mean, our winner last year, Michelle, she just knows every inch of this
Yeah.
course. And
Yeah,
so
I didn't see her this morning. I was hoping I would catch her before she ran off. I'm obviously like, quietly but publicly rooting for her, because, hometown of like home field advantage, and she knows it. I ran it. I ran it and won it a few years ago. It makes a difference. It would have made, I think, an even greater difference if we had the full scramble. So right now they're actually renovating the Breakneck Scramble, the full scramble. And that's something where when you look at it, you get to the bottom of it and it's just rocks, and you're looking up and there are blazes, but like if you know exactly what rocks to grab onto and where to place your feet, you can save quite a bit of time there. You can really shoot up that very quickly. But there's still a lot of places out here where Michelle will definitely excel over the other athletes because she knows these trails so well.
yeah, same with the Care Davis, just so much experience on
Yep.
trails, like winning Manitous, things like that. I
Yeah.
think for me, I'm a really good climber, but I think my descending and it takes me way too long to pick a line. And like by the time I do, everyone behind me is like, come on, sister, get out of the way.
Yeah, yeah.
And
And
it's
here, yeah, yeah, you've run this, or no, have you not?
no, I
No.
haven't. No.
Oh my God, yeah. So if you do, I hope you do. You definitely want to come out here if you're not a good descender, because there are some areas where I mean, you can waste so much time just like kind of like picking a line, like just picking around. Especially, I don't think a lot of there's probably still there's probably some
Oh,
there's
hi,
probably
Bob.
some some leaf cover still out there. So, it's kind of, I always joke, I'm like, you bomb down some of this and like I may step on something that's going to move. I'm probably going to step on something that's going to move, and you just have to you accept it, like if you want to go fast.
Yeah, it's definitely so yesterday or 2 days ago, I was running out here and I meant to go down a different trail and I ended up going down this one that was severely technical. And I was like, oh, this is a little bit like breakneck. And as I'm like inching my way down, I'm like, and this is why I'm glad I'm not doing it. Like I'm just like, I am just not, it's the practice. And especially like at the
Yeah.
end of a 20-mile run, when you're like, oh, I wanted to just some cruisy, smooth downhill and I'm really tired. And now I'm just like inching down. You're like, oh, I'm not for this.
Yeah. And I believe the last bit of the race, it's like, you're coming downhill anyway, but it's those like ankle breakers kind of thing. You're like, if you're going to send it, especially if it's going to be a tight race, and you just have to kind of like forget about the fact that, you may make a wrong step. I think there is something though, when you're racing, I don't know, are you in like, I get into that mindset where I'm just kind of like, oh, whatever, I'll worry about it later. I took a spill at actually the Whiteface Sky Race, which it's not happening this year, but it's Red Newt, and they have VK and Sky Race up at Whiteface in Lake Placid. I think it's coming back in 2024, but that was my first like sky race in 2015. And on the second descent of Whiteface, I tripped and I slid face first about like 15, 20 feet down the trail. And I got up and my knees are all bloody. And I said to myself, I'm like, I have asthma, and that can easily like trigger my asthma. And I'm like, just start running and don't think about it, because you're going to have an asthma attack. And I went and I was fine. But it's like, I don't think if I kept on going, I would have been okay. I probably would have been like kind of freaked out and felt everything. But in the race mindset, like the adrenaline kind of like helps you, helps you move forward.
Oh, for sure. I've definitely been in a race and be like, I will worry about this after I'm done.
Yes. Anyway, medical is at the finish line anyway, so
Yeah,
you can't do
yeah.
much anyway out there.
So
Uh,
in a race like this, it's a marathon. So it's technically a marathon distance, but so in a road marathon, I don't know if you've done many of those, but I mean,
one.
so I might take like 3 gels and some water and stuff, but on a race like this, I feel like you kinda gotta be a little bit more on top of your fueling. So how would you fuel
Yeah.
for a race like out there? What do you think the top runners are gonna be doing?
So I think some of the top, I see a mix between what they want to carry. It's cool. So thankfully, in years past, it's been pretty hot this time of year. So they are kind of lucking out that they don't have to carry as much fluid. And there are aid stations out there as well. But depending on how hot it is, I personally, I drink a lot of fluid, but I wouldn't have to carry much today because it's nice out. Calorie wise, you know, I've, if you're out there for like, I think the winning time is going to be in like the low fours. For men, I would think it's probably going to be in like the mid to high fours. For women, would be my guess. This is a slightly different course than when I ran it. And I think it's even nicer weather than when I ran it. But you're out there for quite a few hours, and just the course itself is very physically demanding. 9,000 feet is a lot more than running like the New York City Marathon, I think, which is like 800 feet.
Mhm.
I personally, for me, I was putting down like 200 calories an hour or so. That's about like where I'm at, like just to get me to the finish line without like, having too much in me, up to maybe 300 calories an hour. I'm sure they're using like gels, gummies. I actually grabbed a few years ago, I had a Red Bull waiting at the half for me, and it was like already ready, like out to drink. And I just like slammed it before I went back out. But
Mhm.
that's like my like magical, I can survive on it type of nutrition. It's a variety. I think for anybody, you want to test your nutrition. These climbs especially are gonna, you shoot up your heart rate really quickly. I know like when I scramble breakneck at like race speed, I'm hitting like a zone 4, zone 5, but then I know I'm gonna go downhill and I'll be able to recover quickly. So it's not just like actually fueling, it's also strategy of when to fuel. So you really want to know the course out here of when are optimal times, because there are some times your heart rate's just going to be too high. You don't want to have something right before you climb, like something that's going to be really intense. You don't want to upset your stomach. I do think again, like the weather is going to play a part, and it's going to make it a lot. They're going to have an easier time to fuel versus when it's hot and your body's already stressed from the heat. Because I'm sure anybody knows it runs in the heat. If you're not used to the heat, it can wreak havoc on your digestive system.
Yeah, I just put in the chat a link from last year. It was actually after Breakneck. Article actually was written about, and Michelle was in it on Trail Runner Mag, about can extreme fueling approaches in races lead to breakthroughs? And apparently, like last year, in the last hour or so of Breakneck, Michelle, it took in like 600 calories.
Yeah.
And so in races like this, it's also a little bit easier to get in calories sometimes too, because you are going a little bit slower.
Yeah, yeah, I would say so. I guess like my brain is like into the multi-day racings where I can like I'm slamming like sometimes I'm going hours without fuel because I do adventure racing, so sometimes we just run out of food. Um, but
Uh-huh.
like I'm used to putting down hundreds of calories an hour in that, just because you were not going to be able to sustain racing for 3 days straight without it. But yeah, like I do 200 to 300 if I am feeling like light, like and like I need a little more, then I'll bump it up. But it's also then what am I putting in my body that will make a difference. How have I trained my gut? So I tend to stick to the same things for short races. I don't care as much about like flavor profile as much as is this going to sit well in my stomach.
Hmm.
And also though, like for me personally, I sometimes like to actually like I like the gummies because I can almost like take a single gummy like every 10 minutes. And sometimes I prefer that than like loading up my stomach with like 200 calories in like one shot. I like to fuel usually every like 30 to 45 minutes. Some people, and when I used to do triathlon, it was every like 45 minutes I'd have calories. Every 15 minutes I'd have liquid calories or just water instead. And that's something too, but I feel like, water is weight. It's more weight than having calories in a solid form or in a gel form. On a day like today, I wouldn't be as concerned about carrying liquid calories. I'd probably carry solid because it would be lighter to carry, and just maybe carry like a 500 half liters like soft flask and just rely on the aid stations for fluid.
Yeah. So what kind of adventure racing do you do?
So adventure racing is basic like overview. It's a team sport. It's orienteering and it's multi-sport. So you have to be with your team for the whole race. And the object is to collect every single checkpoint on the map, and they call it clearing the course and doing it as fast as possible. So the different disciplines are trail running slash bushwhacking slash hiking, because if you're usually in a race to win it, your team's going to be bushwhacking, and then mountain biking, which also includes hike a bike because sometimes you're bushwhacking with your bike, and then usually there's some sort of like paddling component. I've raced in pack rafts, in canoes, in kayaks. Some races have some ropes courses. It's not as common. It's really it's dependent on where you're at, where the race is being held. But those races, I'm doing two of them in September. I have two 30-hour races, 2 weeks apart from each other. Actually, Max King, who is out here racing today, we raced against each other at nationals last year. My team, we dropped out. We actually had an error. We misread a rule of travel on a map, and we ended up with a 4-hour penalty. And we could have petitioned it, but by the time we got through the discussion with the race director at like the transition area, we wasted so much time, and we were in second place. We were still in second place, but we were just like, we don't even know if our petition's going to actually be accepted. It's 1 o'clock in the morning. Let's just call it a day. But he raced it. I think his team came in third place. Who he raced with? Second or I think third place. So it's actually cool to see somebody of his caliber as a trail runner being dabble in adventure racing, and he's been doing more and more of them. So I said a quick hi to him earlier this morning. He had no
Yeah.
idea who I was. He had no idea who I was until I was like, I was with this team. He's like, oh, I recognize you now.
Yeah, Max King is the ageless wonder, right? Like he's like
He
40
is, but
something
yeah, but
and
that's an inspiration. I love it. I turned 40 in November. I feel like I'm 25, or 27. I say I'm like forever 27. Take care of your body, and it will, reward you. I think it's great to see him excel in a sport like this. Even recently, there are two great pro triathletes. Oh gosh, who is it? It's
Heather
Rennie's
Jackson.
husband. Yeah. I don't know how old she is. I was talking about the two men, McDonald, is it? Somebody of whatever. Like there's two guys, and one just won 70.3 half Ironman, and he's 42.
Uh-huh.
So and Andy Potts, that's the other guy. It's Miranda Cop. How do you say her last name? Cop, right? Oh, I don't know. Rennie. It's her husband. Just won the half Ironman. He's 42, and Andy Potts is like even older than him. And these guys are crushing it. They're doing so well, and it's great to see, people in their 40s. And I've always been a big believer that
And then sure enough, now I know.
that endurance
That's Amelia.
athletes, especially like the longer distances, but now we're seeing it in the shorter distances, because I consider the short distance, excel at these distances. Kind of breaking the stigma around ageism, which unfortunately we see in a lot of sports and in general.
Yeah, and especially in a race like this, you can really like just your experience, just knowing that I don't know, being able to like take the highs and lows and keep going and know that like it might get a little hairy out there, but I mean, like at the end of Breakneck last year, like David Hedges passed Max King like pretty stolidly, and David's a very good runner, and Max just like kept on it.
Yes.
And I think that like whereas a couple other competitors in the field, like they got off course and like a lot of stuff happened, like they ended up dropping out. But Max just like he didn't when it looked like he might like lose first.
You're just steady, like, yeah, the experience does make a big difference. You definitely know you're like, you if you've ever blown up, especially, like, we always have these like already preconceived limits in our head. And I preach this to everybody, and I'm like, that is just a line you draw in the sand with your own mind. And that line is actually nowhere near your actual limit. You just have to learn how to just move through it and, kind of work through the sand and get to your real limit if you ever reach that. I think a lot of the time we tend to, let our mind talk us out of something. And also in general, kind of like, you understand, like, there are these, like, you got to ride the wave. Like, you're going to have points where you're going to feel miserable, but if you, depending on the scenario, but most of the time we can work through it, and see the other side of it and come back to life. And just experience of kind of knowing, like, all right, like, as long as I stay steady, I'm not going to blow up, and I'll have this much energy to be able to push it at the very end.
Yeah, well, you mentioned last night that you were training clients. So
Yeah.
are you a PT, or do you do like strength
I
training
do.
kind of stuff?
I have various clients. I do strength training, and I train some people for some, endurance races,
Oh, okay.
obstacle course races, things like that. Yeah.
Oh, okay. That's
So
cool.
yeah, that's fun. Yeah, yeah. The client I was training last night has been like this huge transformation, and like just completely been like, he was a collegiate swimmer, just like stopped doing sports after college. Was a workaholic, typical New York City workaholic, and recently has just like decided that he wants to, like, get back into shape. And just seeing the path, I started training him in December, and like the transformation is phenomenal. And it's inspiring for me to see, somebody like that in their 30s be like, you know what, it's not too late. I want to be in shape again. And, just to watch somebody push through the difficult times, because I put him through the ringer last night and he looked like death at points, but he was still smiling, and he was like, that workout was awesome. And I love that, like, because it's always a reminder to me to see other people, push through whatever that, like, that limit is, that they like, that real non-limit that we have. And it doesn't matter what level of athlete you are, like, in terms of, where you may rank in a race or a competition. We all still go through the same struggles.
Yeah, for sure.
So
So I guess let's go back to looking at the fields today.
yeah.
So,
Do we
um,
have any info about where they're at right now? Or I feel like
so
I
I'm
need like I wish I had like a big, like, kind of like, center here with like TVs and
I know, maybe next year,
yeah, a race center, big full blown media production. ESPN, watch out, we're coming.
Yeah. Well, thank you for everybody who's joined us on the stream. We've got about 31 people watching right now, which is kind of cool.
That's
Um,
awesome.
yeah. The thing is there's not much coverage out there for cell service. So a
That
little
is
bit
true.
shortly, I think Amelia and Ian are trying to get to the first aid station. So we'll get some knowledge of what's going on now. Um, but I'm expecting, like, hopefully, I mean, so I think Michelle will be sort of more mid, or well, I'd say mid of the leaders, like not like if there's a first pack, she'll probably be in it. I don't know if
Yeah,
she'll exactly be leading. I feel like she's gonna, oh, excuse me, sorry.
it's okay. It's very
It's
early there. You've been up all
5:20
night.
right here. I think she'll kind of be like more in the like sort of like biding her time a little bit.
Yeah, she
I
knows the
tried to
course. Like, I agree. She's not gonna, she knows where she can push. She knows where to pull back. And she also probably wants to see what the other runners are going to be doing. Kind of
yeah, and like
gauge
watch
how
them
they
go off
are.
course.
Yeah,
And
watch
be
them go
like,
off course. I like to
bye.
sit back and watch them, like, be like, if like you didn't even get to run out here this week and you've never been here, I'd be like, oh, yeah, good luck.
Do you do any skiing? Because there are a couple skiers in the
Yeah,
field.
there's it's Britta Clark. His, like, she's from, like, where is she? She's up in, like, it's Boston or Rhode Island or Maine, or she's in like
She's
the
in Vermont,
northeast
yeah.
Vermont. That's where, sorry, there we go. And there's somebody else. Oh gosh,
Jess Marion also, yeah.
Jess Marianne. Yep. I don't ski, I snowboard, but I'm thinking about getting into like skimo just purposely for training for stuff like this because it is very beneficial.
Yeah, so when you're training for something like that, is that like, are you going up the ski slope or like what
Yeah,
is
so they're doing, I think like they're just doing a lot of like I don't know if they're actually doing like uphill at resorts, but yeah, they're skinning up and skiing down. So the skin up is what's great about that is that you're kind of protecting yourself from like the abuse of the downhills of like technical downhill trail running just by skiing down. So you could get a lot of vert in without, and you still get in obviously skiing downhill does require strength, but doesn't require as much, energy and does not beat up the body as much as running. So it's actually really great off-season training. A lot of trail runners already have been doing it. And I see a lot more trail runners have been doing it over the past few years.
gonna ask
Yeah.
Amelia what the status is.
All right. But actually, but all those gals from the Northeast, like they are, they've run some of the, they are out running in the White Mountains. I'm sure the Adirondacks, like they know this terrain. This is, even if they're not familiar with these trails, they know what to expect out here. It's pretty standard across the board. It's always funny whenever I like show a photo of, there's this, one of my favorite loops is up in New Hampshire, the Pemmy Loop. And I'm plugging myself. I made a short film about it with my friend Brian Nevins during the pandemic. It was like a passion project. It just because I love the trail
Is this
so
on
much.
YouTube? I should drop
It's on Vimeo. It might be on YouTube too. It's just called The Pemmy. Trail Runner magazine kind of like plugged it for us. But it's like a short, I think it's only like 6 minutes long or something. There's also a film from CLA about the speed project, and it's like my wretched race. But in a way, I think it was great that Brian was there filming it because not every race goes to plan. And I think like, Cinderella stories are amazing. I love them. I'm always rooting, for somebody to do their best, but it's also good to see the other side of it.
Oh yeah, I just found it. I put it in the chat.
Yeah. Which one? The Pemmy one? The Pemmy's great. So the Pemmy has and actually, if anybody watches it, like that's pretty much, there's more vert up there in terms of like you climb a lot more. The mountains are larger, but it's very similar terrain to what they're going to be seeing out here. And there's this one part of it where like halfway through, and it's just like, it looks like you're just going up a water drain, basically. It's just huge rocks. And, I showed it to friends like, that's the trail. I'm like, yeah, it's the trail. Like, where else are you going to go? We don't believe in, switchbacks out here. We just go, what's the most direct way from A to B?
Have you done any running in Europe?
And yeah, in the Lake District, actually. And that's only not like mainland Europe, in Croatia as well. Croatia is beautiful. It's pretty rocky actually along the coast. The Lake District is like absolutely stunning. I mean, everybody should go. If anybody that's on this live stream that's listening in, go to the Lake District and take a running vacation. It will blow your mind. It's so beautiful. It's just so, what I love about Europe is just the atmosphere and the environment, and that all of like you're running through private property and everybody just has, gates, and it's just like a mutual respect back and forth. There's, and the trails just meander through these fields. There's sheep everywhere. And it's fun. There's some technical stuff out there, but it's just a great community. You see a lot of hikers. They call them walkers. They're like, oh, you're going for a walk, and like they're going for a walk up a huge mountain. But like that's just what people do out there. It's great. How about yourself?
Compare like how there aren't switchbacks, just like sort of you go straight up. Is that kind of similar out there?
I think, I would say so to an extent. Yeah, I would say so. I feel like it was pretty much like that. And like the Lake District, the trails were for the most part, a lot of them were, no, I'll say they're gentle. They're not that gentle. It's similar, but it's different because there are a lot of open trails. So the difference is out here, you're getting a lot, since we're in the trees, you have roots in addition to the rocks, in addition to the, all the leaves on the ground that are left over from fall. So I think like it's similar. It's slightly different. It is different though, but it is similar.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, I think so. Have you run around Europe at all or?
No, I went out to France last year, but
Ooh.
I had a broken foot at that point.
Oh, yeah.
So I did some biking, but it's beautiful out
It
there.
is.
Yeah.
I mean, it's just that's just European lifestyle. Everybody's outside and moving and just enjoying the beautiful landscape in which they live.
Yeah, and it's a little bit different because I feel like Colorado's a lot like that too, just everybody's outside, but it's a little bit more like there's a lot of showboating out here, where I feel
Yeah.
like over there it's probably a little more subtle.
It's like I would say maybe comparing it to it's almost like triathlon, like Ironman versus like a little more like kind of like hippie-ish, like almost like off-road. It's like road versus like trail. I feel like in general sports, I mean, like roads a little more like everybody's like one-upping each other, like what kind of bike you have or what are you like shoes you're wearing. And I think like off-road sports are a little more like laid back
Mhm.
in general. Like, I mean, maybe in Colorado it's not, because also in Colorado you have like the Olympic Training Center. I get why there's that energy like moving around, because just there's so many high caliber athletes that live there. I think that's just the nature of somebody who's naturally competitive to just kind of, always like, peek like, oh, what's going on over there? Who is that?
Oh, for sure. So the reason I came out here was to open and manage Scratch Labs Cafe. So, like Scratch Labs nutrition
Yeah.
products. So
Oh,
now they
yeah.
have a cafe and I helped open it. And so I see so many different endurance athletes. And I'm one of those people where like, I just like to watch these interactions. And like, I like to watch what other people do. I don't really partake too much in the like, I don't know, like I have to have a $7 million bike and all that stuff. But I love to watch
Yeah.
the culture, and I think that's the sociologist in me.
Yeah, I mean, listen, I ride mountain bikes. I don't have a fancy mountain bike. I would love a fancy mountain bike. Like, I'm not gonna lie, but it's not the end of the world. I always say like, and that's in general in sports. At least like trail running is a lot more accessible in terms of gear. But I always tell people, I'm like, just get a pair of shoes, make sure they have like some lugs on them, and like just get out and get running. Like, it's okay. Like, if you really love it, then go get the gear later on. Like, if you want to upgrade or something. But it is interesting, you know, like how people are like they love it, but it's good. We need people like that to keep the paying, putting money into the industry.
Oh, yeah, for sure. It's like, yeah, we'll keep feeding you if you keep coming.
That's
All right,
true. But
looks
it
like we
is, I
have
will say,
Amelia on the stream. I can't
oh,
hear
awesome.
her.
Oh, is she wearing headphones? No, she's. Let's see.
No. Oh, wait, there we go. Amelia?
Hey, friends.
Hey, what's the
Hi.
status
Hey,
update?
so we're at aid station 1, about mile 7-ish? 7?
So they should be coming through
No one's
soon.
come through yet. I'm figuring out the gimbal, and Cruz here has helped me.
Hi, Cruz.
Hi, guys.
Hey, dude.
Yes, thank Cruz, because now we're going with the gimbal now. It's my first time using one.
Well, hey, I mean.
And yeah, it's a good vibe over here at aid station 1.
How did it look at the start? What was the general?
We're called runner.
Do we have any intel on
runner
the
coming through? Start was exciting.
Oh man, we have a
People
runner
showing
coming
up
through.
late. So we had a couple late starters, but it was a well-attended breakneck. I think the largest breakneck that I've experienced so far.
Woo! Here, Keith. Let's see who's coming in. All right, who do we have? We have the first runner coming through.
We have.
All right, that's on who it is.
Great work, runner.
Who is it?
I don't know.
Ask.
His wife will be coming through pretty soon.
Who was that?
I can't think of his name, but he and his wife are running. In Colorado.
Oh, it's Eli.
Colorado. I can't think of his name.
Eli.
It's Eli. I think how I know, and I'm like, oh, I just heard he and his wife are running. I was like, oh, Eli. So Eli having first place, so he's in the half. So that makes sense.
5:24.
5:24 is coming in now.
All right.
Great work.
Woo!
job, bud.
I don't have a 5:20. Oh, maybe I do. 5:24. Oh, it's Liam Miro. He won Gorge Waterfalls 30K a couple weeks ago. Super fast guy, runs for Nike, I think.
Yeah, I feel like the majority of people are going to take that.
Good job, Amelia.
And these are these all half runners so far coming in, just to confirm for
So
those
far,
watching,
the first
or
two are.
okay.
There's Bill.
But also, we need to remind. Hi, Bill. We need to
Well,
remind
yeah,
everybody.
if you're running the marathon and you win the half, you can actually win the half and win the marathon.
Yeah.
Which is kind of amazing,
Eli and Tabor
actually.
might do that. I feel like if I finish the half, I'd just be like, oh, no, I'm done.
I don't know. I'd be kind of inspired to be like, you know what? Let's go for the double. Like, send it, and if I blow up, I blow up. Like, might as well give it a shot.
That's true. You already won one race.
Yeah,
But
like,
if you
have nothing to
DNF
lose
the
at that
second
point.
half, do you DNF the first half too?
Ooh, you know
That
what?
should
I
be
don't
the
know.
plot twist.
You're right. That's kind of well. Then I would just walk it in. I would just like jog it for the rest of the way. Oh.
Sorry, I'm trying to unmute Amelia.
Yeah, Amelia's.
Hey, sorry, did you ask a question?
No, I wanted to say what were you saying?
Yeah,
there's Jay. Hi, Jay. Now everybody's
said
awake.
I'm gonna head up to.
I want to.
I don't know, 18.
I don't know why it keeps pointing at me. I want to point the camera away from it.
Maybe just turn it around.
Jay's heading out to mile 18.
Oh, good. Who's this?
This is Max.
That's Max.
Oh,
Yeah,
Max.
that's Max. Yeah.
Yeah,
I mean,
number 3.
There he is. Yeah, that's what his we're gonna call him that, the ageless wonder. I like it. Kind of like he's the ageless wonder kid. Hold it like do you watch Ted Lasso?
No, well, okay, no, but last night
you gotta watch it. You have to.
I know.
You have to.
Everybody says I am him.
Oh yeah. It's
So
I just started watching
maybe
it
I
like
don't
2
need
months
to
ago.
watch it.
Well, you should watch it. I just started to watch it like 2 months ago. I'm in like the current season already. It's so good. But like actually like that what we were talking about the aid before and like carrying water, like that aid's like, look at that. That's like a marathon. That is a road marathon style aid station. So you really don't need to carry much for this race, which is great. Makes you run even faster.
So do you
A liter of water.
Runners coming in.
Oh,
wow, we have quite a few.
Here we go. Do they stop? Nope. Sort of.
Yeah, they're just probably gonna grab a cup or two and carry on. It's still really cool here. I mean, I'm still in my puppy. I'm in sweatpants. I have shorts on underneath my sweatpants in anticipation of getting warmer, but I don't want to take off any of my clothes yet. So these runners are probably really comfortable right now in terms of temperature.
Oh, for sure. Amelia, do we have a sense of who's going through?
I'm sorry, I'm really bad at this.
Yep, it's all right.
Just why don't we get some numbers and then we could just
yeah,
we can look
I
through.
need to just not use the gimbal because I think that's making things more difficult for me.
No, that's all right. You're doing great.
Thanks. Oh, got a runner coming in. Oh, it's Johnny.
Oh, great, Johnny.
He's running the full, or is he running the half?
I think he's running the full. That's Bailey's partner.
That's what I thought, yeah.
Good job, Johnny.
He is filling up water.
He's also an OCR guy. Might be
That's
somebody.
So that's how I know.
Yeah,
That's how I
Johnny.
know Bailey's name from Johnny. Yep, that's it.
Yeah. So
I
Johnny
would
Johnny and Bailey both frequently come into Scratch where I work, and Johnny and I are trying to create like the biggest, most amount of food he can get for the lowest price.
Oh, I love that. That's like the Chipotle.
But right now
hack.
I'm like,
that I
dude,
think
you just need to get like 7 servings of rice.
We already got some blood on course.
Not surprising. Not surprising. These trails will eat you up, but it's just part of it, you know. even just like the scrambling, you know, like you might just like, you know, scrape your knee against something. It's no big deal out here. It looks like so far, so that's over what 10 runners already coming through. It's really tight.
Yeah. And
Yeah,
this
it still
is
looks pretty close.
7.
Yeah. What's the I don't have the course profile in front of me. I only know it kind of in my head. So at after mile 7, if you have it in front of you, or if you don't know it, what they still have, where are they climbing after 7? I'm trying to think about it. I'm thinking about the old course when I ran it, but
Yeah, it looks like they've actually already been, there's only one more high point in the course. Like, so they've already been like sort of at the top of the elevation that they're going to get. Like they've already been to over 1,500 feet, which it looks like there's one more big climb. I bet it feels like it's all a big climb, but they're only going to climb that high one more time.
are they going to the top of Beacon?
Really fast.
Are they going to the top of Beacon or are they, that's in the second half? I forgot. I should have refreshed myself on that.
Coming in so fast and not even stopping. Got 51 coming in now.
51, you said?
Yeah.
51. 51 is, that's Ben. Oh, good. Smiling Ben. Hopefully he's still smiling.
I mean, he is like the mayor of Breakneck. He's
my
almost
goodness.
like the
what
mayor
a
of Northeast Trail
guy.
Running. And he's been around. He's been running. He's one of those, again, we have all this like, you know, these like, we're not old, but, you know, seasoned runners who have been around.
I mean, he's my age. Like, he's only 30 something. Like, so, but yeah,
he's been like running these. Ben Nephew has been running, doing so much in the Northeast, like in the Catskills and everything, long before trail running started to really gain some legs in like becoming like more of just like common, you know, sport like as it is today.
So I think we're talking about two different Bens. So
I was talking about Ben Nephew.
That's
what I was talking about.
I'm talking about Ben Robinson.
Oh yeah,
who
I don't
just
know Ben
came
Robinson.
through.
No, I'm thinking about Ben.
Ben
Totally two different Bens. Sorry about that.
Amelia, make sure that Ben's Coke is flat for him when he comes through.
Totally.
What number was that?
I don't know. I'm terrible.
I bet they probably are writing down the numbers at like the course like the aid station captain is probably writing down the numbers.
I mean, who was the last person that came through?
Anyone else? I don't know.
Who was the last person that came through?
Why don't we just get a list of who's come through so far?
Yeah. Do we have a list of who's come through?
The guy with the clipboard right here has good numbers.
Also, I'm a little limpy.
It's all right. You're doing a great job, Gimpy.
We're getting ready down here for the runners.
If you're gimping now, how are we going to run the course yesterday?
I don't know. Okay, and this is bib 58 coming in now.
All right, bib 58. That is Daniel Button. Oh, like Benjamin Button. Maybe he's aging backwards.
You guys live streaming?
Yeah, we're live streaming. Do you want to see? We have someone coming in now.
What's the number?
13.
13.
They're coming in so fast.
That's the mayor. That's Ben Nephew.
I think.
There he is. So Ben Nephew, for anybody watching, Ben Nephew is like a legendary runner in the Northeast. The guy's he's like kind of like an ox. He's like really strong, really just, he is like one of the OG trail runners in the Northeast. He's set multiple FKTs, some of which have been broken since. But like, if you go look at the FKT website, look at some iconic routes in the Northeast, like you'll see times from years ago from him.
Yeah,
coming in.
He's also won this race. He's
29 coming in now.
I'll put his FKT results in the chat.
Yeah.
But let's see. This is a very long ass list. I gotta be honest.
5:36.
Yeah. Yeah. And it goes back years.
If anybody watching has a good Ben Nephew story, put it in the chat.
This is what I wanted to do. I wanted to have the camera not face me.
There we go. That looks perfect. Just like really, we just need a couple steady cams out on the course, and
I was trying, Ellie.
I know you. I think by the time we're done here, Amelia, you'll be a pro.
That's right. I'm getting there. Yeah. So we are facing the direction runners are coming into the aid station now. Now we can get a better view of things. So here's the vibe aid station. And
some of these top runners should be coming down into me within the next
we got some nice
25, 30 minutes.
Dog sitting.
That would be pretty generous. You're at mile 13, right?
Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, that is. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, never mind. 7 hours. Never mind. And I'm the one who slept later than you. I think my math is
We got
off.
number 41. Woo!
All right, number 41. That's Michael Basuini.
5:47.
Have any women come through?
No, not yet. Oh, and there's Stephen Lang. I know him.
Oh, Stephen Lang. Yeah, hometown hero. Winner of
Did he
Manchus
just-
last year.
Did he just a lot of some of these runners were running Centipede last weekend too. So
Yeah.
that was the
Liam
Vert
Miro
Championship.
came through, yeah.
Wow. All right, another one coming through now, coming in hot. Number 64. 64.
64 is Galen Hecht, not Galen Rupp, everybody. Galen Hecht. That would be actually kind of funny to see Galen out here. Galen Rupp.
Galen Rupp on I would love to see that.
That would be really iconic, actually.
That would be fun.
He'd have to come out of his just monk existence. So Aaron Shimas, who's top 3 in the marathon. We just lost Amelia's feed, so I'm not really sure.
Oh, I'm trying to put my phone on low power mode because this is draining my battery.
Yeah, that happened to me a couple times last year. Can you give me the top 3 in the marathon if you when you get a chance?
Top 3 in
Yeah,
the
I don't
marathon.
know. I'm just keeping the big numbers. I'm not sure.
But it's in order, right?
Oh, the top 3, they could be half marathoners though.
What was the top time last year for what are the top times for the half marathon in general? I forgot what it was, like was it like 140 something, like record
All
time?
right, we got runners coming in.
Let me look that up real quick while we watch.
I mean,
the
so
runner.
just for those watching, if you're looking at previous times, the course that has changed from year to year, so it is slightly
Hey,
different
we have
every
first
year.
woman. 534, first woman.
534. I'm betting that's Tabor. 534 is Tabor.
Hey, Bailey.
All
Bailey's
right,
in number
Bailey. So
2.
Bailey's running the full.
The full, she's running the
Tabor's
full.
running the half.
Bailey. Yeah, Bailey. She's looking strong.
Yeah, so that's really impressive that she's right behind Tabor, running the full. So runners are going to be running really fast down here. We're talking about how technical the course is, but this is
This is not, I know, I'm looking at them, but that is not a proper representation of a lot of what these runners
they just are coming off a really, really big descent.
Yeah, and some of the trails are kind of fire road-ish, but they are a little more technical.
Yeah, so it looks like the only thing I can get from the top 3 in the marathon, I think we have Max. So we had Eli first. He's in the half, but possibly rumor has it he might be doing the full too. And then Liam Miro, which
we'll
I'm
find
doubting
out
is
when
going
we...
to do the full. So they were the first 2 in the half, and then Max was third, who was in the full. So,
and we'll know if Eli's going to run the actual full, because when the runners come down here, let me see if I'll pop out my camera. Or sorry, not that. Let's see. More settings. Well, I'll do it this way. So behind me, you have the archway right there. So the runners will come. If they're finishing the half, they just finish in the archway. But if they're running the full, they're going to loop back around and come through where I am.
Yeah. And so
and then go back out.
Yeah. And so what I think we'll do is as those runners start coming through, we can probably just hopefully you're probably going to need to plug your phone in, but we can probably just set it up as a static cam for the finish.
Oh yeah,
and then
totally.
Which
Yeah,
would be
I
great.
I have to run into town. So there's an amazing vegan donut shop, and they only have.
I went there last year.
So I'm gonna go there, but
coming
I'm
in
gonna wait.
hot.
I'm gonna wait until some of the top runners come in. I'm gonna see if I can talk to some of them. But I definitely would like to get there by like 9 o'clock just to make sure.
Oh yeah, you'll be. Yeah.
So runners, run faster, run faster. I need donuts.
So we have a comment from, yes, Aaron, Tabor's in the half as of now. But we did hear rumor Tabor and Eli might be doing the full. But Eli's coach, David, is saying that if Eli runs the full, they are going to have a strict conversation.
Well, David, I'm at the finish line here where he could start the full. Do you want me to block him if he's going to run back out?
Yeah, there we go.
Look alike. Sorry, false alarm. But she is number 32.
Number 32. Third woman. 32 is also in that's Claire. So we were talking about 14. Claire Rhodes earlier from Alaska. Won a couple races this year already. So also just for if you hear bib numbers being out, the ones that are like lower digits, like in the 30s, the 40s, those are the full. If they're in the 500s, that means they are in the half.
Easy. 2 digits versus 3 digits.
Yeah.
Hey, we're looking at a clipboard now.
Oh, love that. All right, let's blow Amelia up here.
21, 17, 68 then. Our top 3.
Those were
So
marathoners?
21. What does it say it again? 21 was Max. 68
17
is Nicholas Turco, and then 17 is Lars Arneston. Lars is another person who's come from Alaska. So both of the Alaskans are in third.
Wow. Go Alaska.
I mean, well, Alaska has I've never run in Alaska, but Chad, what's his name? He's an OCR guy, but he's a trail runner too. How come I can't think of his last name? I've seen his photos, and Alaska has some amazing trail running.
Oh, that's Sam. So Sam Lewis just came through in fourth. She's doing the full as well.
Woo! Yeah, Jay. Oh, a kiss that almost ended in a fall.
Yeah, Sarah!
Sarah, 62 coming in.
Good job.
62 is Sarah Goal. That's rad. I'm not really not familiar.
I think I got fourth.
It's great.
So
These
far,
runners
we
are
had
flying.
Tabor come
Like,
through, then Bailey, and then Claire, and then Sam.
it's a tight race. I mean, it's a tight race all around. I think it's just going to get tighter. This is the tightest I've seen. This is the tightest I've seen Breakneck, I think, so far, like half and full. It's pretty, it's so great to see all these runners out here. And again, like, it's still a beautiful day. The sun is just like, they're running on mainly shaded trails. They're going to be on shaded trails for a while. The sun is just popping over, up over the mountains. So it's ideal. Like, we're going to see, I think, some really fast times this year. I think we're going to see a lot of records being made.
Yeah, definitely. Aaron Shim in the chat is saying that Lars, the Alaskan that just came through, he was third at Mount Marathon a few years back. And then we also know Matt won Mount Marathon last year.
Yeah, Mount Marathon is definitely great preparation for this.
61.
Yeah. I wonder if he knew he was training for this when he won that a couple years ago. All right. So what's your theory on, like, okay, so let's say athletes like maybe like 3 years ago or so were like, had some good results and then maybe they had like a little bit of a down period where it's just maybe didn't race as much, COVID, all that stuff. Like, do you still feel like that the stuff that they
Nice
did a couple
job.
of years ago is like they're somehow can draw on that in races like this?
Yeah, I think so. I also think that, we're always evolving, and our, excuse me, hopefully our training evolves too with that. So when I was
We got number
training leading up
60
to this,
coming
I
in.
felt I was throwing down times that I've never seen before ever in my running. So, I was actually really excited to
Nice
race
job,
because my
runners.
time when I ran this wasn't an A race for me. The last time I ran it, I just ran it to see where I was at. So
Good
I have a
work.
time that's much faster in my
5:44.
head where I think I would have been on the course. I don't think that, your previous times may say something about you as an athlete, but I don't think that they actually may define you. Especially maybe if like your training was working, but it wasn't like completely dialed in as much as it should be for you, because we all train differently. I know athletes that train 65 miles a week. I know the same athletes that run the same distance that train 105 miles a week or 85 miles a week. So, we can look at results, but again, like it comes down to so many other factors, especially on race day, that may determine your success.
And Michelle. There's
Oh, there's
Michelle.
Michelle.
There's
All
Michelle.
right.
Another
She looks
Ladies
good.
champion Michelle. Go Michelle. Hopefully she's already like 7,000 calories in. So,
Probably. She's, I think she requested some donuts at the halfway mark, to just make sure.
Oh yeah, you gotta go get
Feel
those.
up.
So good. Having a little pit
Put it
stop
right in the
on her way.
hydration vest. Just
I know. Yeah, just smush them in the
Smush it right
pants.
in.
The pants donut.
Yeah. I think we'll do like the cream filled ones. You can just put that right in the soft flask and you could just have it that way. It's the new gel.
Oh god. Now I want a donut. But it's only 5:52 here. No places are open right now.
There's no wrong time to have a donut. Let's be real.
I mean, yeah, but there's no places open right now, so I don't know. But
It's like you gotta make
back
your
to
own
our other
donuts,
conversation
Ellie.
though, like so I've run a like quick time for me in the marathon, right? And I would love to like just do another marathon segment at some point, but I'm just like, there's no way right now that I could ever run that fast again. I'm like, I don't think it's there, guys.
Yeah, I think so. Like for like a road marathon, I think it's so daunting. I think like something like I'd rather go suffer out here for like an extra hour and a half than to go run a fast road marathon.
I mean, but it is really, really fun. It's just, and I enjoy the training. It's more like, I just don't know if my legs have it, like,
Yeah.
50.
And so, but I'm
So you
gonna
just have to
remember
go
this
longer.
conversation of like, your body will remember. It doesn't matter if it was 3 years ago.
Yeah. But then it's like, I don't know, my training has changed and I recover faster now and I'm running faster now. And that's even back from like when I was running triathlons and racing in triathlons many
Good
years
work,
ago. I started
ladies.
triathlon in 2005 and I was doing them up until like competitively only for a few years. And that's why I was like, oh, that was kind of odd because COVID almost reset me. Like in a way, I just focused more on adventure versus races because there weren't really any races. And it almost like re-injected just some life into me and like to not focus on competition. And I think like that finding that balance gave me more energy and just made me really enjoy the training process when I got back into training.
Trying to make
Tom,
603 Endurance is trying to help me make the trail cam bigger. Hold on. The images below the screen.
All right.
So I know there's
Oh,
this, but I want to make this one the, oh, no. I'm trying to make this one the big one, not me. Let's see.
Oh, what we'll do is after the top guys and gals all come in and I quickly step away for donuts after, because I would like to talk to some of them. I'm gonna set up a live feed cam. And so we have a live feed at the finish line and then I'll come back on.
Okay. Sounds like,
but I definitely would love to talk with some of these runners that are the ones that aren't going back out, the half runners.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So Amelia, can you give us the top women?
Yeah. Where'd my clipboard go? My clipboard guy. I'm gonna limp over there. Hold on.
All right. You're so dramatic. You're fine.
Woo! All right. We're getting over there. It's beautiful out here, though. Yeah. I'm Amelia. Ellie is over here on the screen.
No, Amelia, say that you're me.
Yes? What?
Say that you're me.
That would be a funny trick. All right. Where'd clipboard guy go? Hey, Bill.
Hey,
I won't put you on camera.
thank you. If I leave,
Bill doesn't like that.
drop it back.
No, we know that. So I don't know where clipboard guy went, but I can show you what's at the aid station.
Probably another 5 minutes.
Fueling our runners.
Yeah, sure. Let's get the lowdown.
Get the spread. Oh, we got someone coming here. Nice job. Oh, so see, some people don't stop.
So some people don't want the spread.
Yeah.
Water?
Yeah. So filling up water. Got banana. Oh, that guy wants a banana. Looks like we got bananas.
I want a banana.
And we got, you know, the classic aid station spread. Ooh, chocolate covered pretzels. That's something I would eat in everyday life, not necessarily in a race. It's a little bit too crunchy for me to eat on the run. But
Maybe later in the race.
maybe later in the race. That's when I definitely don't want to be chewing.
Yeah, which one?
Right. That's when you go for the rice pudding, you savage.
Yeah.
Oh, I
that's
missed this.
right.
I was talking to people down here at the Salomon tent, but that looks like a nice buffet they have going on over there.
Yeah.
Oh, we even got animal crackers, but they call them animal cookies.
Oh.
What are
You
these?
know what Colorado needs? Aldi's. Because I know all this food is from Aldi, and I love that store, and Colorado doesn't have it.
Hey, what do you need?
Just water.
Water. All right.
Yeah, like this is okay. Like compared to, I guess I'm used to adventure racing, where like I mean, you get like at transition areas sometimes like you'll get snacks and stuff, but you're on your own for adventure racing. Like whatever's in your bin or in your pack, that's what you're taking. I mean, this is a really nice like Vegas style buffet we have going on here.
Mm-hmm. 2 types
Definitely
of
for
grapes.
like.
Damn.
Ooh.
I'm sure all the elites have their nutrition really dialed in,
there's
and
Care
I'm seeing with
Davis.
some of the other
Yeah,
runners.
Care.
But
Oh, good job, Care.
Oh,
Winner
nice.
of Manitou's, multiple-time winner.
that's not
Got
an
you in
easy
right
race.
there.
What is that? Manitou's is
go,
like 52
Care.
miles.
Runs
Really
like a
rugged.
100-miler.
Yeah, it runs like a
She
100
is
miler.
a badass woman. Yeah, Kara and I have had some good times racing together. It was 2018 Water Gap, something like that. We were kind of neck and neck. And it was just so much fun working with her. I know we both ran stronger in that race because we worked together and sort of rubber banded for pretty much the whole second half. Hey, nice job, everybody.
So it looks like the front pack was very concentrated. They're all kind of on each other. And then now it's kind of like thinning out.
Yeah, and I would expect it to get a little more packed as we get into like middle of the pack and
Yep.
majority of the runners where they are.
It'll be interesting to see all the top runners come in and to see how they look, you know, especially those, you know, I'm saying for the marathon, especially, you know, because they're going back out there for another lovely half marathon. Nice and, you know, gentle hills, easy on the body.
Gentle hills.
Gentle hills. But like
Mark-
how is it up there? Because obviously it's cold down here. It's chilly down here. I think, but I can imagine like this is such a perfect day to run. It must be nice up there. There's a little bit of a breeze down here, so
Yeah, I guess we're a little bit sheltered from the breeze because we're in the trees.
Yep.
But it's definitely a little bit cool.
It's cool for this time of year. I feel like in past years, some of the race days been like in the 80s and it's been hot.
Oh wow, in the 80s. Yeah,
I think so. I feel like
my hands are a little cold, but I know give it a couple hours, and I think we'll be pretty comfortable out here. And then I'm probably going to go back with Ian back to the start-finish area. And Steph, you and I can film and
Awesome.
chat, banter, do the things.
Excellent. Wait, let me hold on a second. Michael de Blasi, I have a question for you. In past years, I like your Salomons. Those are pretty snazzy. In past years, has it been very hot? It's been warm here in past years for Breakneck, warmer than this.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. I'm here with Michael de Blasi. He's our Salomon guy. He's recovering from surgery. That's what I hear, actually. He said in years past it's been a lot warmer here, so I think this is probably the nicest day for Breakneck. I think in the history of Breakneck, this is the nicest day this race has ever seen. Lucky runners, because the humidity in the Northeast can be pretty wretched.
All right. Got a stream of people coming in right now.
Who is someone I can tell about?
Yeah, somebody just went up.
794.
Twisted ankle looking?
Twisted ankle.
Yeah, somebody
He's
just
half
went.
mile back.
Got it.
All right. So we have an injured runner out on course with a twisted ankle. People are on the rescue. So that's sort of the dangers of these sorts of races. Breakneck is a really technical race, and people can get hurt out here. I've seen some very bloody finishes. All right.
I think he likes to see what people choose.
Where'd Ellie go?
Right? Are they having breakfast? Do they have a snack? Do they just need something to drink? Can you just like lift it up?
Oh, an aid station. Always a good time to be at an aid station. Nice job.
Oh, okay. Does he need to go back to
Yeah, Lynn. Let's just take a moment to admire.
Okay, sorry.
So, good signage in the park. Nice use of the progress holding shape. Park's logo.
Sorry, my roommates are going to kill me because I was talking and I realized it's 6:03 in the morning.
I know that dude. Who is that? Scotty Jacobs? You're on the live stream. How's it going, dude?
Good.
All right.
guys? Thank you so much.
Right on. So that's Scotty Jacobs there. Good buddy of mine. We do a lot of the local races together. Nice job. Oh, here's a lot of people coming through. Good work, everybody. Nice job. All right. Yeah, I think we're starting to hit that closer to middle of the pack group now. People are starting to come in a little bit closer together. Woo! 7. Nice. Nice work. Nice job. Nice work. Nice work. All right, I'm gonna cross the street here. Cross the street. Crossing the street. Where'd Ian go?
I don't know. I said that like 20 minutes ago. I was like, wait, Ian was here.
Classic. He's a floater.
I know.
Because we're giving him a ride back.
That's what I thought.
When are you planning to go back to work? Are you trying to catch the finish?
So it looks like the 21K was
Flexible.
last year Steven ran 2:05, so I'm betting it'll be a little quicker this year. So you should be getting runners in like 20 minutes, Steph.
Oh.
Where'd it go?
Hey, nice work.
Yeah, I was just about to ask that. I was just about to type in our chat. Do we have anybody out on course in, like a mile, 2 miles out from the start finish?
I don't know. So when was the... I'm trying to find our clipboard guy. Because he would have like the time. Oh, he's up there. Okay. We're going to make moves. Because then clipboard guy, I'll get his name.
So we're officially 1 hour and 37 minutes in. I have the start finish timer here. So these runners are moving.
Yes.
Yeah.
Those top runners are coming in hot. I can
Yeah.
see. Good work. Good work. All right.
Ellie, don't you wish you were out there running with them? I kind of do, but it is kind of fun to be on here instead.
Well, yeah, I don't know how. Bib. That guy's on a mission. All right.
Please go see it, guys.
Hey, clipboard guy's here.
Yes.
What's your name?
Jason.
Jason. I'm Amelia.
Hi, how are you? We've run races before.
Oh, okay. Right on. Woo! Nice job. Nice job.
261, 775, 16. Good job, 16.
Good work. Good work.
Go get it, Mike.
So when were the first half marathons coming through?
First half marathoners were 5:25, 5:24 at 7:29.
So 7:29 and 7:30, the first half marathon.
That's quick.
Through.
I just haven't run.
So that's our time market. 7.5.
I did a great. That was great. But my legs, but my legs are like we were getting stiff. Yeah. And you do one
So
more
they
downhill,
should be
we're
coming
done.
in
So,
shortly,
I
I
wanna
would
be able to,
assume,
like-
Steph.
Yeah, that's about 40 minutes ago. So yeah, they'd about a little over 6 miles left.
You're dropping?
Yeah.
All right. Let me.
All right.
No, I'm feeling good, but I'm like, I really want to go breakneck, but I'm like, I don't want to go
You're
down again.
You're gonna walk back or
I'll,
need a ride?
well, I'll see if anybody's going soon. There's no rush. You can do your numbers, man. I'm waiting for Ellie to get back from wherever.
Is she running?
She's out somewhere. I said you have 5 hours.
What's happening at the aid station, Amelia?
What's happening at the station?
Oh, so she's down.
I mean, I don't think anything's happening at the aid station. They're
Oh, I
stocking.
thought.
Everything's good.
Oh, someone's dropping.
So, is this
The number you missed, the guy with the shirt over?
Yes.
620.
6:20.
Yeah.
He just came through
Right
now.
around-
is he?
All right.
Is he the one with the sprained ankle?
Watch your back, Jason.
No, no.
Okay.
He
Well,
just had like a shirt on. Just did, so I couldn't get his number.
nice. All right, a lot of people coming through. Hey, that's your friend Jeff.
Oh, your friend.
Hey.
Oh, look, we got Phil.
So the guy that was on.
Hemming's in the lead.
Eli Hemming is in the lead.
He
What's
just
that?
went past. Yeah, he's had about a mile and a half to go.
Oh,
so
Eli
Alright.
Hemming is in the lead. Mile and a half to
Awesome.
go. So, Steph, why don't you set up a finish line cam?
Yeah, awesome. I'll stay on this camera. I'm going to try to also take somebody's phone and set them up on it. So I can have a finish line cam. And if I can grab an interview with any of these runners that are coming through, I think that would be pretty awesome.
That'd be pretty sweet.
work.
So for now, what I will do is I will set up my phone. Maybe I'll just, I don't have a tripod. I'm going to jerry rig a tripod. And then I'm going to grab a phone.
Use it gets once you get
All right, I have to fix the battery.
Give me 1 second.
325.
Nice job.
For now, I'm just going to flip my phone and put my phone somewhere and go try to find a.
Yeah, whatever you need to run back. It's awesome.
Phil, did it look like Eli was gonna do the full, or do you think he was gonna stop?
Is he entered in the full?
20 minutes.
No.
They came through the first one.
I feel he's probably going to stop.
1 hour.
Yeah.
He's way out ahead.
Crazy.
Yeah, so they're going to finish in 19 minutes.
So they're gonna go.
Well, he did just get that FKT at Green Mountain, so he's definitely ready.
I'm cooked. I'm done. I'm good. I'm good. It's so good.
It's good to see
I'm going to be sore anyway. Yeah, it's nice seeing you.
You want a jacket?
Oh yeah, it's got the.
It's the real deal.
Hey, broadcasting friends.
Yeah.
I should probably head out. I'm at 10% battery, and I would like to catch some of the half marathon finishers.
All right, head to the finish.
So I'll charge my phone in the car on the drive over, and hopefully can join Steph in on the live stream there.
Great.
Yes.
It had to be. At that pace, he's going fast. He's got a big lead. Like I'm taking a hyperlapse video to just stop it. It's just this 150 next speed. I'm like, where's the rest of the lead? It's a boring video. Stop it. I'll start it there when they come. I'll let you know. This is like me watching Coca-Cola last night for 15, 20 minutes. There's just people walking around the finish line.
I'm just trying to set up my phone. So all the runners are going to be coming through this chute. And like I said before, this is where everybody will eventually finish, but the full runners are going to
Second
go right
place is
back
just
up through
coming in
there.
right now.
And there.
Looks like it's Max King.
There it is. Get after it, baby. Woo!
This way, this way. Ellie, I'm running with Max King at the moment, or trying to.
We should go to that by the way. Dude,
Third place is coming in right now. Third place was number 524.
There it is. Get after it. Get after it. Go left.
Fourth place here, number 59. Looking good, looking good. Here's fifth place coming in now. Number 17. Looking good.
Follow people. The only reason I don't know is
We're just making a tripod here, getting it ready for the go up like that. Look at that. A Salomon tripod. Beautiful. There we go.
I like fucking around.
Got two more runners coming in now. I think places 6 and 7. See 3 more. Looking good, looking good.
All right, guys. Getting after it.
Good job, good job.
Shoot, then that means they can't show me. How do I get this to work? Well, we're going to do this for now until I figure out how to get the Bluetooth to work. We'll do it this way. Let's do it like that. Okay. I think we'll do it like that. That works for now.
All right.
Oh.
Good.
Get after it. Go that way.
Number 99.
The Max King coming in. Nice work.
Yeah, baby. I'm doing fine. I'm right up there. I'm just like running along, catch a toe. Boom.
Jesus, did they rip your number off?
Yeah.
Dude, let me see.
Congrats, man.
Can you guys, Phil, can you hear me? You want to, hello, Phil? Give me 1 second. Can you hear me? You can't hear me. You can't hear me?
No, we can. You're good.
Oh, you can? Okay, I wasn't sure. Awesome. Congratulations.
Thank you so much.
You're on live stream right now.
All right.
How is it out there? Obviously, you took a digger.
I did great on all technical stuff.
Okay.
It was the non-technical stuff.
Oh, that's funny. Ellie and I were just talking about it this morning, how it's like usually the smallest rock that gets you.
Oh, yeah. I was totally fine. All Breakneck Bridge and everything.
Then
right up here.
Was this your first time running Breakneck?
Yeah, it was.
It was? What'd you think of the course?
It was awesome.
Yeah?
So awesome.
And where are you based out of?
Colorado.
Colorado. So, okay. So
Very different.
There, I was just about to ask that. So obviously, I feel like the Northeast is kind of I'm a Northeast gal, I'm a New Yorker. I feel like the Northeast is kind of underrated because we don't have these massive mountains, especially down here. But you coming from Colorado, being a phenomenal runner, like, what are your thoughts on that?
You know, they're just so different. It's really fun, but I can't help but get lost because I can't see where my mountains are.
Yeah. There's
my
a lot.
landmarks are gone, and I'm just running in trees. I have no idea where I am.
Yeah, we always carry maps and compasses out here when we're going on big adventures.
I had to put on the GPS file on here.
There you go. Yeah,
I've got to get lost.
That's awesome. Oh my gosh! So congratulations, so Golden Trail Series. Won the race. Now you're going to go be racing. What other races do you have coming up?
I'm going to be racing the Golden Trail World Series.
Okay, awesome.
And that's kind of the focus this
year. Was this your first race this year?
Yep.
Way to start the season strong. Do you need anything? We have we have some snacks and stuff. Yeah, just to take it in.
Yeah, I'm gonna decide if I want to keep going. There's aid stations out there.
Oh no! Your coach said you're not allowed to go.
I'm pretty sure he did.
So I got you. He's not going. No.
I'm just gonna sit around.
You're not allowed. Sorry. Do you have a timing chip? You can hand in your timing chip and just you're not allowed to go back out. So
it's just a trail.
Strong performance.
You feel better now.
You feel better now, yeah. When did you come out here? To when did you fly out here?
I got here Thursday night.
Okay. Yeah. So I was saying, I think East Coast runners who know these trails have an advantage in terms of they know the trails, but you also have lovely advantage of altitude.
Oh my gosh, yeah.
Your lungs are just so prepped for it,
No, you can actually come back from red line.
Yeah.
It's amazing.
The one thing that it's a little unfortunate is that the actual Breakneck, the main scramble, is right now they're renovating it. They're redoing the trail. So you went up the stairs. There's a new trail, where it's all stairs.
So there's another way around.
So actually, you end up on Breakneck by the flagpole. Mm-hmm. You actually normally you'd scramble up that whole section up to it.
Yeah.
So, but you got a little bit of scrambling because there's some good stuff over there. Yeah. But it's a fun trail out there, and the views there, that's what's great about this. It's just you're right on top of the Hudson River there. Yeah. I'm glad that you enjoyed it. All right, now there's Max. Right? Yeah, there's Max. So he's running the full. Looking super strong. Great job. Go right back around, right back out. Good job.
Buddy, time to put the big boy panties on. Let's go. See, he told me
to.
He told me to.
You're not going. You got it. He's not allowed to go. Max is looking great. He's picking up some nutrition, it looks like. Looks like he has another soft flask. Let's see. We have another runner coming in. All right. That looks like that's a half runner. Good job, Max. It's our second place half. Go over here and have a chat. All right, you're on live stream.
Oh, so Nar.
Tell us your name, where you're from. Congratulations on a strong second place finish.
I'm Liam. I'm from Portland, Oregon.
All right.
Made the travel out to the East Coast.
Is that your? Is that your?
No. Yeah, I'm kind of speechless right now. I have my entire family right
here.
So
they were asking if I knew, and I said, I don't know who's coming through because all the runners, because it looked like actually up front it was pretty tight. There were a lot of, everybody was coming through in kind of a big wave.
Yeah, it was tight until it wasn't. It was tight until I couldn't feel my face anymore.
Yeah. What did you think of the trails out here?
Oh, they're filthy.
Thank you.
Yeah. I couldn't. Yeah, all respect to the East Coast trails for sure.
We appreciate that. We feel like we don't get a lot of credit because we have small mountains, but we know that we have great terrain.
Right.
That makes up for it.
Small in height, but great in quality.
Yeah, I appreciate it. Oh, this looks like another marathon. Right back around, right up through the chute. Keep going. That's right now in second place. Heading out. We'll continue. Well, we have our another marathoner right back around. Yep, right back up there. give it. It's going to be a tight race, especially for those top 2 spots. No,
It was sick, but that was tough.
I
mean, I ran last weekend 2 times, and so I felt it in the legs for sure.
Look at this crew that came out.
Yeah.
Big cheer. Did everybody come out from Oregon too, or are you out?
No, these are all New Paltz.
New Paltz. Oh, awesome. The Gunks. Love the Gunks. They're great.
Generation after generation.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah, my partner Bridget traveled with me.
Amazing.
my personal photographer.
That's it. Everything, support crew, everything you need. You're nothing without your support. Take it in. We have there's water, there's nutrition. Right up at the top. There's some stuff right in the pop-up tents right there. Congratulations.
Thank you.
You gotta run, bro.
Amazing. What was the time?
I didn't catch the time. 5?
Yeah, this time. Currently the time we're at 1:56:41. So he is probably 1:54 maybe. Trying to think.
Shaved a lot.
Yeah. So the course record actually was broken, I believe. If I'm gonna look in the chat here. Course record is 2:03.
Oh wow.
So yeah, I was saying in the chat. I'm still on. Everybody can hear me on live stream, but I might as well reiterate it. This has been the best weather we've seen for this race in years. It's usually a bit warmer. So we have another runner coming in, another marathoner. Right back up the chute. Right back up through there. Keep going. It's 4th place. They have plenty of time to shake it up. More runners coming through. This is a tight race. Right back up. Great job, guys. Great job. Well, it's a marathon with like 9,000 feet.
Yeah.
On a really rough terrain. It's
At that point.
Right, we have another runner coming in.
Stay left in the front of the pack.
Great job.
Looking good.
All right, guys. So I'll keep up as long as I can.
Right back up.
Knowing the heat.
Up, yep, straight up. Yep.
I already did that.
What? That's for the full. You're running the full. Keep going.
Like, we've seen some really fast runners. And then you see that.
It's so dangerous.
It's
a whole nother level.
Entirely different level.
Yep.
Like,
It's a woman. You have Molly Huddle.
Where do you get these? I got them from my
Great.
I mean, legs are just so dead.
You feel okay now?
Get this guy some best pizza.
Just like, I couldn't move my legs too enough. And it's
Pretty
so
great.
freaking technical.
Dude,
to
you're
do.
so
Yeah.
Dude, all of you.
Yeah.
All right, Johnny's coming in. You're going to go right back up the start chute. Good job, Johnny. Right back up the start chute. All right. He looks nice and relaxed.
He was talking, like he was talking, like he was trying to get your other buddy to the first one. He was like, come on, let's go. Yeah.
I think I don't know how much longer. The women should be coming in. Not too long.
I'm thinking 2.5 hat.
Yeah, well, it's good weather today. Men already broke the course record. So, I definitely anticipate the women coming in faster than that. And this is our deepest field we've ever seen out here. So,
I'm hoping Michelle comes in. The whole,
all right. Another runner, a marathoner. You're going to come straight through and go right back up the start chute. Right back up the start chute. You got it. I think it's number 34.
And then there was just some gnarly downloads and I just couldn't turn it over. Downloads where you're going straight down together where you're kind of sliding down. And I was just it was wet too, a little bit.
So there's an aid station right before they start back up for the second half, and some of the runners are actually stashing some nutrition right there, which they're grabbing before they go back out. Nice.
Max King came in at what time?
Great finish line area. Lots of people are out today. It's starting to warm up in the sun, but these runners will be in the shade the whole time, so they'll stay nice and cool. This is another half finisher. Number 533. Nice work. Do you want to hop on the live stream for a minute? What's your name?
Samuel.
Samuel.
Good job. Congratulations.
Ça a bien été?
Bravo. Ouais, ça va, mais en fait, j'ai envie de continuer. Tu veux pas qu'on continue le...
Non, moi c'est terminé.
T'arrêtes?
Terminé pour aujourd'hui.
Oh. Great job. Oh, yeah.
Ouais, c'est chaud.
Ça y est, d'habitude ça va bien, mais là, non, c'est pas la journée. Mais toute la portion roulante à la fin,
c'était sympa. C'était sympa.
I know a little bit French. It's been a long time since I lived in France.
Awesome.
And where are you from? Are you
Quebec City.
Oh, awesome.
From down from up north.
Yeah, of course. I race up in Ontario adventure races.
Awesome.
Yeah, every year.
Very cool. Very cool.
What'd you think of the course? I mean, you're East Coast, but what do you think?
That was such a fun course, but honestly, I wasn't so prepared to be that technical. Haven't done a lot of it.
Yeah.
Still a lot of snow up there, so
yeah,
that was a good shock to the system. So that was fun.
Excellent. Congratulations.
The view up top was pretty
It's
amazing.
Beautiful.
With the scrambling and stuff. Yeah,
and you're right
nice.
over the river. Oh, I'm so glad you enjoyed it.
Woo!
Nice work.
That was a good bar burner. Thank you.
How are you doing?
Yes, very good.
Doing
Very
good?
A bit frustrated. I wanted to continue.
Yeah, I was going to say, I was a little confused. So we have a double number, which is for a marathoner.
Yes, I wanted to continue, but actually I'm doing Brooklyn in 2 weeks.
Okay.
And my coach told me, please stop. So I might just jog for the end because it's a beautiful day.
Yeah, you should. I mean, you should go and run up to Mount Beacon. I
think I will do the final half.
Yeah.
I will
There's some good. It's beautiful back there.
Yes.
You know, why not?
Yes,
enjoy it.
It's a beautiful day, and yes, it's great. It's a super technical. I train in Central Park, so not really the same trail.
Very different. Yeah.
But, I had a lot of fun, and it's remained in Hong Kong. So thank you for
Awesome.
organizing.
Enjoy.
Beautiful day. Thank you.
All right, right back through. Right up. Great job. Number 58, you're going right back up through the start chute. Nice job. Still waiting on the top women, both for the half and the full. They trying to get some times as to when they were coming through mile 7, the first aid station, and that will give us a good idea of when they'll be coming through. But I believe the women's course record is for the half around 2:30. No, is it 2:30 for the women's? I think it's around that, but definitely I'm 100% sure that that's going to be broken today. So we're at 2:07 right now. So they'll be in within the next 20 minutes. Great job. Do you need anything? Are you okay? Are you fell?
Yeah, I just MCL.
Another marathoner. You're going to come straight through and go right back up the start chute. Right back up the start chute. Number 26. Number 29. Right back up through the start chute. Great job. Right up through the start chute. You got it. All right. Nice job. Congratulations. Representing New Hampshire, run the light. You,
Hey, when the lead females come in,
yeah.
I'm gonna kind of like
Yeah, I'll back
pull
up.
back like
Yeah, no worries.
Appreciate it.
Do you have any idea of the time? Do you know when they came in? I forgot when they came in at the half.
Well, I was at the ridge and What time it is right now?
No. What time they went through the? Yeah, I was trying to. I know the men went through the 7 mile mark at like 1:30.
I'm guessing 8:45.
Okay.
All
All right.
They're pretty close.
Did you hear that? We have a predict. Yeah, I saw that on the feed on the live stream. So the prediction is that they'll be in pretty soon. In the next few minutes, probably. I think so too. It's like a perfect day. Nice job. And look at that. Look how silent he is. Look at that outfit.
Yeah, man.
That's a running shirt right there. That is. It's great. I'm overhearing all of these people who aren't from here talk about the trails, the conditions, just the technical aspect, and I think a lot of people are surprised by what they encountered out there. More half finisher. Nice job. Keep going right back through the start chute. Let's go, Steven. Stephen Lang. He was up in New Hampshire last weekend at Vertical Champs.
Dude, you made it back.
I did. I figured.
Dude, I missed them. I missed the lead men by forever. I missed them by like 12 minutes.
Really?
It was quite sad. I'm still sad about it.
Who was it?
And that came in right after him, like not too long to run, and he went on. I mean, he stopped for a picnic at the start line at his little, his little area.
Where on the street is he like?
No, he did not.
Oh, so I don't know where he is.
All right, we have the first female coming through. Congratulations. Here I'm on live stream right now, actually, which means you're on live stream. So, say hi to everybody. Tell us your name, where you're from. Give us all the info, what you thought of the course.
Yeah, I'm Tabor Hemming, and I'm from Parshall, Colorado. So coming out to the East Coast, oh my gosh, the rocks!
So we were talking about this on live stream. I'm from New York, so I'm used to this terrain. You have a slight advantage coming from altitude.
The hills felt nice. The downhills were not graceful, to say the least.
Yeah.
It was like different, like super flowy. The scramble was really fun. Like we don't find that much where we live, and so like it made this element of like surprise. And like kept it really eventful.
That's great. Yeah. So you had fun out there. Beautiful day. I mean, you lucked out. We tend to have it's either freezing cold or it's 90% humidity and hot.
God knew that like we needed the cold like all through April, and my husband and I were like, we need to just see the sun once.
Yeah.
So New York showed up.
Yeah, well, we haven't had. It's been cloudy and rainy for like the past week and a half. It's just been one of those like.
This is the start of summer.
It is, yeah. Congratulations on the win. Was this your first race of the year?
Yeah, first like.
Awesome. Way to start way to start off a great year.
Yeah, Golden Trail. Awesome.
And we have water, nutrition. Go grab something, fuel up, put your legs up, and don't forget to roll out your quads. You're gonna need it. All right. Congratulations, Tabor. Female champion. Have a great time. Nice work. So you can see, I just want to show everybody, all the runners are coming in like this. They're just covered in mud. It's sloppy out there. So she finished in about 2:15, I would say, maybe a 2:14. Seeing some very quick times today.
David blocked me. Don't let me. David on the live stream.
David on the live stream.
Roll out the red carpet.
Nice, guys. No, David knows me too well. David knows me too well. I'll do one video. I was at their wedding, so we get the video. Yeah, buddy. In the middle. Yep, second March child. I'm in junior. Yeah. Nice work,
I know, like, it doesn't make sense, but I guess it's raining.
It's been raining. We had a really bad rain a few days ago, like flooding all my area. And it rains again not too long. And there's so many leaves, like the water it's just sitting on the trail. Oh yeah. It's northeast. What do you mean? It's the northeast. It's like normal. It's like beautiful conditions. A lot of sore people. Oh, it looks like we have another woman coming in, and that I believe is Bailey, who's running the marathon. So you're gonna come through here. No, from there, come right through here and go right through the start chute. Right back through the start chute. Good job. Our first female on the marathon, Bailey. She's coming through it just under 2:19. She looks strong. Picked up some fuel.
All right, Ben, nice work.
Yeah. Keep going. Yep, right through the start chute. Now we're going to see. It looks like.
Go.
Hey, buddy.
So we have two women through the top half and the top full.
We're just giving out gold.
I know I was taking that body.
Everybody, I was watching it from the 8th, like the live stream on the 8th station. I was like,
Yeah, nobody stopped. Like, don't you need more stuff?
some people were, I think, grabbing things like either there's a station right there, or they were just stashing things like an extra flask, just kind of grab it or go or second best. All right. All right. It's a marathoner, I believe. Yes, it is. You're going to go right through and back up the start chute. Great job. You look great. Number 14, Brittany, she's about 4 minutes behind Bailey.
All right, see you, Brooks.
And you get a place and a half.
Grayson, come here.
So we're still waiting for our second place half finisher, unless I don't know if they're actually counting the marathoners also for second and third place, or if it's just the winner. I could get confirmation on that. I think they are. At least that's what the consensus is over here. So in that case, Bailey would be our second place half finisher, and Brittany would be our third.
except the guy who chose it.
We're gonna invite Northern Arizona.
445.
All right. Another woman coming through. So they're close. Gonna go right around, right up the start chute. Great job, number 32. So she's only about 2 minutes behind second place. And
Ben! Looking good.
you're gonna go.
Let's go, Ben.
Oh, you're done. Never mind, you're done. Well, no, is he gonna keep going? Oh, he's gonna keep going. A triple digit, it's gonna keep going. That's how you tell him the triples are for the half.
I thought he signed up for the marathon.
Oh, maybe he just got a bigger number. Maybe they ran out. Oh, because he's a 100. That's why. I guess there are a lot of athletes out here today. Great job. We have another woman coming in. She's a marathoner. You're going to run right back around right through the start chute. Number 62 and number 35.
Good job.
Great job, ladies. Actually. right through here, right back up the start chute. All right. I don't know. Finishing in style.
Come on, Marty, go get him.
To hold it, you can. Right, looks like we have 4 marathoners. Go right back up through the start chute. Nice job, number 60. Right up through the start chute, 50, number 50. Yes. Number 61, nice job, right back up through the start chute. Make a right, you turn right up to the start chute.
All right, I'm in.
Number 34. You're going to turn around, go through the start chute, right through the start chute. Oh, there you go. You're in. Oh, no, you were in. Now you're not in anymore.
Okay, I know why.
What's up? Hello.
You're in the show.
Okay, perfect. What are your settings?
Nice work. Nice work. Spin it around. Spin it around.
Yeah, I feel like we need to have more cones.
Because I think
I'm gonna run into town.
Do you need it? Maybe. I don't know. No, I think we just
like,
okay.
when I went to
Well,
Samara,
so if you can hang on to it.
Maybe. Where's that? Okay, we go through here, and if not, where is it? We can do it when we do
well, it's 6 stages.
So yes.
You're here for a while.
At least until Steph gets back. So
That could be 25
feel
minutes,
free to leave without me.
I hate to do that. I mean, that you don't need to be there.
I don't need to be there.
All right.
It was just being.
Okay.
I'm on.
All right.
Woo! Nice work. Spin it around. Sharp turn. Woo! Nice work. Spin it around. Jay, how's it going over there?
Hey, how you guys doing? Can you see me, hear me?
Hey, there you are. Yeah. Thanks
Hey,
for
how's it
taking
going?
over.
I'm getting eaten. Yeah. I got flies all around me, but I don't know exactly where I am.
Okay.
I thought I was going to be at mile 22 because it looks like that's where I'm at the map, but the runners just are going by me in the opposite direction that I was expecting them. So either they're heading in the wrong direction around this back loop here, which is definitely possible, because I thought I was going backwards on the loop to meet them. So they may have made a wrong turn and are maybe taking this loop in reverse, in which case they're probably around 17 or 18 miles in, or I'm in no man's land. In that case,
Okay.
I don't know where I am, but the top 4 or 5 have just gone by. Max had a lead of about 2 minutes over the second place runner. Everyone so far looking pretty strong.
Okay, good. Are the runners looking confused? Like, did they look like they were lost?
Nope, they looked pretty confident. They were much more confident than I was. So, yeah.
I have seen some confident lost runners though in my racing.
I mean, they're all heading in the same direction, at least at this point.
Okay.
And you know, they're separate enough that they don't have line of sight. So they're either all making the wrong turn independently, or which is definitely possible. Because when I try and match up the map to my GPS, yep, there you go. When I try and match up the map to my GPS, it looks you know, it looks like I'm in the opposite direction.
Okay.
I just had number 5 or 6 go by. I'm going to pull out. That was bib number 68. So that would be Nick Turco just went by me. Also in that same direction.
Devang. That's Devang.
Hey, Devang.
There's our buddy Devang. Well, as long as you're getting some coverage out there, that's all that counts, right? So it looks like
exactly.
sort of you're on like a ridge line. It looks nice
Yeah,
up there.
Yeah, we got some nice views to what should be the east. Over
Nice.
I'm getting eaten up by the flies here.
Uh-oh.
But I might head a little bit further along the ridge and see if I can get a better sense of exactly where I am. But yeah, that was number 6 just went by, and let me see if I have where my timing is, because I had a timer on this. Oh gosh. It was about, Max went by me about 10 minutes ago. So about a 10-minute spread between first and fifth or sixth.
Okay. Hey, here's Michelle Meredith's coming in. Yeah, Michelle. Woo!
All right, Michelle.
Spin it around. All right. Yeah, Michelle.
All right. I'm gonna just head a little bit further up the ridge and see if I can get away from this swarm of flies. I'll check back in a second.
Okay, good luck.
All right, thanks.
Woo! Spin it around.
I'm not trying to kill
you. Okay. Okay, good luck.
And if you get tired, just put it on the you can put it on the bookcase, the shoebox.
Yeah.
Instead of holding it?
Just leave it. Yeah, you can just leave it go on live like that. You don't have to commentate or anything.
It's a little tight.
Okay. Nice work.
How did you not catch Billy? He's still out there. Oh. Oh. I didn't know that. Sprained his ankle.
Woo!
On mile 7.
Right on. Spin it around.
Welcome to my life.
I forgot I told you that.
I don't know what I just did.
I told Sean, I was like, you need to go to the hotel. You're like, I'm good.
Nice work. Nice work. Spin it around. Nice job.
One of them's pretty flat.
Ooh. Nice work. Woo! Finish strong.
Good job.
Nice job.
Good job. Good job.
Oh, keep going. Oh, I'm in the way.
How are you?
Nice job.
Good job.
Nice job.
I'm happy that it's over.
Yeah, good job. Oh, it's Phil.
Hey, how's it going?
Yeah, care. Spin it around. Woo!
I'm going to see if I can find a child.
Hey, Amelia, can you give us an update on the half finishers, please?
Good job. I'll see you in a bit. I'm gonna go and give
Okay.
Ian back his gimbal, which I couldn't get to work.
Yep.
And see if I can charge up my phone. I'll see you in
All
a
right.
little bit.
Half finishers. I don't know who has a record of that. But we had Tabor coming in for the win, and Eli coming in for the win. So I lost track after that. And now it's sort of slowing down here at the finish line. A lot of marathoners coming through and doing their little loop-de-loop. Yeah, that's the update here. I can grab someone with a clipboard and see if they have more nuanced records.
All right, great, cool. When you get a chance, the chat would like that.
Okay. Awesome. Let me find someone who's recording. Woo! Nice work.
And then do you remember who the first female were for the marathon? Was it Bailey?
Yep. Bailey in the lead.
Oh, it does. So I can plug it into.
You know who else got Snellis? So we never go down. We left my glass down. Yeah, he's such a nice guy.
And then for another you're charging right now.
Yeah,
With your battery pack.
So how much?
Is this the one from your car?
Right?
No.
Yeah. She has another one in her car.
Where are you parked?
Just this. Are you a ways away?
Yeah.
Oh, I found that on trail as well. An ultra buff if someone's lost that.
So
and then we're good.
Now we just need a whole
We'll
list
get
of
that
things.
back. I'm gonna go rummaging and see what I can find.
All right. So there's Vinny Capadora. He's doing the timing for us today. Good work, Vinny. Phil
You're doing a
Vondra,
great job.
also doing some of the live streaming.
Out on course looking for an iPhone charger now?
Yeah. This live streaming kills our batteries pretty quickly, so we're always on the hunt for chargers and cords and adapters and all that. So that's sort of the chaos that we're in right now.
You love it though, right?
I'm using a battery pack right now. It's in my pocket. I was not smart enough to bring one, but Steph had one with her, so I'm borrowing hers.
Well, then too,
And
then if you kept
we'll
doing
get
that, burn
updates
yourself out,
on.
you'll be able to put
Hey,
it
Vinny,
towards
you
the
probably
other
know
ones
this.
and all that, you know?
We want updates on half marathoners.
Yeah.
Who were the top finishers? I know Tabor and Eli took the wins. But who else? Who was second, third?
No, just like everything.
So we've got Eli, Max, Liam, Garrett,
I told you that if you run Breakneck.
Lars, Noah Williams, Nicholas Turco. Let's see what we got first female. Yeah. She was down there. That was Tabor, you said, right?
Tabor, yep.
Yeah, Tabor.
Absolutely, yeah. It's so funny, like, so we were over there
And
last
then
night,
second.
and then there's like 30 people just that we've seen from
Britain,
all over.
I'm just going to botch that name all over the place. Charbonio.
Okay. Yep. I actually see. And then
Claire Rhodes from Anchorage.
okay. So Tabor, Brittany, and Claire.
Yep.
Top 3 women. All right.
Crush it.
Good work.
Starting to feel a little bit like spring for them.
Yeah.
Good job.
Woo!
Way to go.
Woo!
Who made this? I was up at Devil's Ladder or Devil's Descent there, like your fight. That was like really crazy one. So when people come down, everybody's face is like, what is this? And it was really wet like this. It was kind of like dry, and then it got wet on top of it. So that's so scary going down that one fast in a race. That's like the one time like I might die. I'm just like I'm so nervous for that one.
I like it. Just like a little.
Nice job.
So it's got somewhere to go.
I think it's going to be really fast. But it worked. No.
Official Salomon track.
That's right. Important things at races. Refilling the puffy finish line. That's Mike there. And Salomon doing good work. Making that finish line looking nice. Woo! Woo!
I'm like, yeah.
Good work.
I'm up against my phone.
Ah, yeah.
I thought it was just a hat. I feel like that's like the participation trophy.
I had somebody take mine. I was traveling a bunch of years ago, and I was in Ohio.
Yeah.
And it was like this path, this bike path behind the hotel. And it had out and
Wow.
back, and I had out and back. And then like every once in a while, I would get an alert, and like literally this was like last year somebody died. Like one of them. Like the rest of the other ones still like fairly, like recent, like close to when I did it.
Yeah.
But that one hung on for a long time. I got it. It's like I've never heard.
You! Nice job. Oh. All right. Hey all, this is Jeff Hansen. Just finished the half. How you feeling?
Pretty good. Definitely the longest round I've done in a while.
All right. How'd you feel?
Good. Yeah, it was beautiful. First time doing any of the trails here, so it was super
Oh
cool.
yeah. Very technical, huh?
Yeah. Excited for some snacks now.
All right, yeah, go get some snacks.
Yeah, good seeing you.
Nice work.
No, you're not. But no, it's amazing. I am back. I made my donut run
Steph
in
is back.
between the half
Let's take a
marathon
look.
run.
Huh?
These are just some. I have 14.
Wow,
12 more in the car.
look at those.
Yeah,
those are pretty.
They're only open until they sell out, and they sell out really quickly on the weekends.
So that could be a short shift for some of the employees there.
Yeah, I thought about actually getting a job there and becoming a baker, so I could work from 2 to like 7 a.m. and then just run trails afterwards.
Okay.
But anyway, but the marathoners should be coming in. I don't know, maybe it's a nice. It's nice out. I think Max finished it last year in like a 4:15 or so.
4:15, yeah.
So I would expect him to probably shave some time off of that time from last year.
Yep.
If he's if he's at the same level of fitness, just based upon the weather alone.
Yep.
But we'll see. I don't know if you've heard from anybody out on the course, if anybody is passing through like a 20-something mile marker, but we'll keep you updated. Just gonna put the phone down and live stream it until we have some news. But stay tuned. They should be coming in, definitely within the hour, if not like 30 minutes.
Yeah, I would
maybe,
say closer to 30 probably.
45.
Nice job.
Wait. Was that our? Wait, is that our marathoner champion? Hold up. Wait, this is our marathon champion.
Okay, y'all might have DNF'd me.
What? What happened?
We were all going the wrong way for like 10 miles. By the time I realized we were going the wrong way, I'd already been going for a few miles, and Max was also going that way.
Oh no!
Like I ran the distance, but it was.
Oh no! All right, so we're gonna have some interesting developments. I'm gonna go on the chat. Let's see if I can get. Hold on a second. Can everybody hear me right now? Could somebody respond if you're watching this? Can somebody get on the line?
So, but you guys can check my GPS later.
Can you go on your live stream and let me know?
About
So he ran off.
So I got 26.06.
Yeah, because like all of you went that way, except for one. So you're okay. I'm pretty sure you're
Well, I guess it depends on what this is like, because that's back there
But
somewhere.
if they all go the same way.
Oh, yeah.
And it's just one loop. So
Well, I'm saying, but what if the person who ran the right way comes in the middle of that pack, and then they ran the right amount? It depends, you know what I mean?
It's going to be the same.
So I'm saying back in there, the vert can vary a lot based upon what I know these trails to be. That's why I'm just hypothetically speaking from knowing these
but if
trails.
they all go the same way.
How to be a viewer. Go on the Instagram maybe. There's probably a link. Yeah. Let me try to plug this back in. Okay, excellent. Audio's back. So, okay, if you're listening to me, we have some developments. Looks like the top male runners. Here, I'll get on here. The top male runners have gone. They all went off course together. So, we have the officials here from USATF. They're going to be figuring out what to do, but it sounds like if the whole top group went off course together and they all ran the same route, that the top two will still be making the team. Stay tuned for that development. I don't know if they're going to actually announce that today or if that's going to have to come at a later date, given the circumstances.
Yeah, Tom!
So let's see what happens. In the meantime, we're going to wait for more runners to come in. I'm going to talk to this gentleman over here and find out more about what happened. All right. You're on live stream.
Right.
So everybody would love to know first of all, tell me your name, where you're from, and tell me what happened out there.
My name's Garrett Corcoran. I'm from Salt Lake, Utah.
Oh, I love it. Yeah, okay.
I came into this race trying to get some golden trail points on route for the marathon. I ran at Sunapee last weekend and made it in the vertical. And
you made the team in the vertical?
Yeah,
congratulations, that's awesome.
So coming into this one, I wasn't really sure if I got top two, I wasn't sure if I was going to take a spot anyway. I was just trying to blow myself up in the first half and see if I could keep going. And
love it.
Luckily, I could keep going.
You had good weather today for it, I mean, the Northeast is known for a really wretched humidity, and it's we don't get days like this here.
I did feel the humidity. I've been drenched in sweat.
So this is actually not bad for the Northeast. I'll tell you that.
I lived in Baltimore for a year.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, it's like.
But yeah,
So what mile did you all veer off course? I kind of know where you guys are at back in there. So.
It was soon after here. So we came through. I came through in fourth. Was finally starting to feel good. I had been getting dropped on the downhills in the first half, and
you kind of it's if you could send it, but you could also send yourself to the ER.
Yeah, exactly. So came through fourth, was finally feeling good, and here's Jackson. Yeah, get this.
All right, we're gonna get Jackson. Oh, sorry. So did he run off course too as well?
Yeah, he.
Oh, he looks like he had a tempo.
Yeah,
that's Jackson. What's
Jackson? He caught me just before the mile 28 station.
So everybody kind of ran off the same shortly after leading here. Everybody ran off.
Yeah, somebody pointed us up to the left, and I just started following flags. And after I'd been following flags for a few miles, suddenly I saw the arrows going the wrong way. And I was like, oh no, I'm going the wrong way. Like, I'm just gonna keep running and
Yep.
just run the course. And if you guys DNF me, like,
It
that's
is what it is. But then all of a sudden you ran
Then-
into other people doing the same thing.
Yeah, I got to the aid station. And Max had just left. They told me he was also going the wrong way. So I
All
was like,
right.
all right, I'm just gonna keep going that way.
It's a maze back there. It is, well, Mark, but sometimes hikers might move things around as well. And it happens sometimes. You never know.
But yeah, Jackson cut me right for the aid station. Lars was right behind him. I could hear him come to the aid station. And I've been blasting all the climbs, so I just tried to hit that climb as hard as I could. We got Max at the top and kept moving on him. And, felt good at the finish. I started cramping with like 2.5 miles left.
It's downhill. You just kind of let gravity do its thing.
I let gravity take me and like had a lot of fun, man. I don't
Good.
usually descend fast and like it was fun to rip today. I had a real fun time.
Who's this?
Yeah,
Lars. This is Lars, number 17. Congratulations. That's awesome. Well,
yeah, dude.
You know
this
what?
was some real Beast Coast running.
I love to hear. You know, everybody's been saying that. This is great. I'm really happy to hear it.
I've been going around telling people what's East Coast and what isn't all
People
week.
don't realize what we have here.
Yeah, I
you
know. So like I've been taking videos and showing people this is East Coast, this is West Coast.
West Coast, I
But-
call it like cave dirt. It's like just like you go through it. There's a few
But
minutes.
this course right here, that was East Coast.
Yeah, it's classic. It is classic.
Yeah, but very fun time, very fun course.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Well, congratulations. Go get some hydration, grab some food.
Thank you.
You know, I'm going to actually grab my brick and I'm going to go talk to Jackson. Let's find out what he has to say, what happened out there with him. It looks like he had a little tumble. You're on live stream right now. So if you want to, do you have a moment? Actually, do you want to go to first aid? You want to go to medical first? Are you sure?
I'm a woofer, so I am first aid.
Oh, I'm sorry?
I have my wilderness.
Oh, you do? Okay, perfect. You're self-sufficient. I like to hear that. Well, okay. Well, tell us your name, where you're from. Oops, sorry about that. That was like back. Where you're from, and talk to me about what happened out there.
Jackson Brill. I live in Bend, Oregon. Oh wait.
Oh no, he's just reenacting his finish.
Oh.
Yeah.
For the cameras. It's a reality TV show.
So,
Golden Trail Series is basically reality TV. So.
So what happened out there? What was this? I hear everybody kind of took the same wrong turn. Max King just came in. We'll talk to him in a little bit, but let's talk to Jackson. Get back to. So what happened out there?
Well,
you have some bark in your hair.
Oh.
This is great.
You're a mess, but nice work, man.
There you go.
Oh God, you beat me. Oh, okay,
there you go.
Okay.
Yeah, we're on live stream. If anybody wants to,
I'm not doing a very good job of
He's not. Yeah, but you know what? You've had a day, so we're gonna let you just enjoy that mulch pile. And
did you get him? Did you get Garrett? No, I bonked something fierce. Like basically right as I hit the dam. Is that when that happened? No. Oh, okay. This was very early. Okay. Okay.
that's perfect. So you
Okay,
guys can
so-
continue chatting. I mean, I'm sure everybody wants to hear that.
I'm Jackson Brill from Bend. We already said that. But
Yeah. Oh, no, go for
what
it.
was the second?
So I just said, something about your race. Like, there's obviously a lot happened in the second half.
Open-ended.
And how did this happen as well?
Thanks, homie.
Make sure they
Thanks.
got
So early on, like I guess Max and you like some of the half guys.
He came flying through here. He
Yeah,
was the
they-
second. He was the second person to come through.
Yeah. So I was kind of in a pack, which ended up being like, well, Noah and I were running together. I think 5th and 6th for the first time in descent, and then we were with this half marathon guy, who was, I don't know, he like, I feel like there's some courtesy you should have if someone's like catching up, like step to the side for a second, he just wouldn't.
Yeah.
So I got a little annoyed, and at one point he tried to switch back, and I was like, bro, like
you pick and choose. Like you're either in front or you're behind.
Well, I mean, we leapfrogged a lot, but like, if someone's clearly trying to pass, and I was like, can I pass? And he was like, yeah. But
It's
then
just
he didn't do
courtesy,
anything.
yeah.
And then he could have switched back at one point, and I was like, bro, this isn't Europe. I'm stirring shit up. He's probably a nice guy. Anyways, that was a total unnecessary tangent. So I'm running with Noah. I think we're 5th and 6th early on with this half guy. And I guess the first consequential thing is at some point on the descent, first descent, I basically just catch a toe. And like it's on a pretty steep section, like one of those like little rock step. And so I like catch a toe. I'm like, like, I don't know, like perpendicular with a 45 degree slope.
Yeah.
And I take like 1, 2 steps and then
just
finally
tumble.
But like, I got my hands out. I mean,
Yeah, that's a pretty big
so,
gash there.
Like arm, hands, this.
I mean, oh.
This, and then legs. But like, my face is good, right?
Yeah, your face is good. You just had some bark in your hair.
Yeah, and I didn't hit my head. So like, I kind of just went a little easier for a few minutes, but it was clear I was fine. And so then Noah and I caught Max. I think we caught Nick. He was in 4th. We kind of ran together into here. That was the 3 of us coming in together. So I was 4th, 5th, 6th. Coming out the climb, after the first half, dropped those 2 guys. And I could tell I was moving well. Starting to feel tired, but again, moving well. And then we were rolling along the top. And at that point, I think we were on the course, but in the opposite direction at that point.
Yeah,
so I caught Lars for 3rd along the top right before he descended. Caught Garrett like right before the 20-ish mile aid station.
Yeah.
Then Garrett and I caught Max a few minutes outside of the aid station on the climb. And then Garrett kind of pulled away from me a little bit. I pulled away from Max a bit. I could see Garrett.
It was almost like it was very close, like the whole time.
But I caught. Well, so yeah, I was moving faster than Garrett on the descent, and when I caught Lars, he was like, "Oh, Garrett's not moving great on the descent." So at that point, I was like, if I can just keep close to Garrett to the top, like if the first 20 miles are any indication, I should beat him, run the descent faster than him. But kind of, I mean, I didn't really know where on the course we were. Like, I didn't know if we were descending back to the finish, like, or about to back to the finish, or if I was going like back down Breakneck Ridge.
So you could also there are a lot of trails back there, and you can end up really far north.
Well, we always saw markers, but at that point I was.
Oh, so you went back towards you didn't go north. You went south back towards Breakneck.
At some point, early-ish in the second lap. Like on the first climb out of the second lap, we ended up going the opposite direction.
I know the trails well.
And then we did the opposite direction the rest of it. But so at that point, I was like, I don't know if I'm descending to Breakneck Ridge and I'm just like nowhere near where I'm supposed to be, or if I'm about to descend to the finish. So I like kind of started bonking, and I think some of it was like psychologically induced.
Like a mental bonk almost.
Well, I mean, physically, yes, but like just not knowing if I was
that's
on
what
the
I mean.
course.
It's taxing on your mind and like your mental, like, oh, what's happening?
Yeah,
like,
I mean,
where
it's
am
like,
I even
if
at?
if I'd known I was going towards the finish, there's a decent chance I would have maybe been able to muster a little bit more, like at that. But I mean, that's not an excuse. Like, I was bonking.
Yeah.
It was rough, but I started talking to some of the walkers that were like the slower.
Yeah.
With all due respect. And I was like, is this towards the finish, or am I descending Breakneck Ridge? Like, I have no idea where on the course I am, and I'm just like stumbling, bumbling.
That doesn't help either, because you can't think straight out of it.
Stumbling, bumbling, crumbling. And then I finally confirmed, yes, I was descending towards the finish. It's about 2 miles away. And at that point, I was like, okay, like, let's just try to muster something. Like, I don't want to, like, blow up now. Like, I think I'm in second.
Yeah.
Like, I think they'll probably keep these results as is because we all messed up. But then, so I took a gel, kind of started to feel it. I was out of water, so I stopped and filled it up in some semi-muddy stream. But
we're lucky that
I needed it.
Yeah, we just had rain recently, so everything's flowing. Sometimes it gets really dry towards the end of the summer. And Gravity, I was saying before, Gravity is your friend in a scenario like that.
I drink a lot of unpurified water, so I'm kind of
you're good.
Until I just massively poo myself from Giardia, I'm good. It's a
well,
lesson
it's gonna hit you, and not in the next hour.
It's a lesson I need to learn the hard way. But once, if and when I do get Giardia, then I will probably start pure. But
disclaimer: we do not condone. We do not encourage drinking from wild water sources. Treat your water.
Disavow. Anyway, so I kind of summoned reasonable last couple miles down. I was running with Nigel, who he kind of ended up off course, so I wasn't like competing with him. But
great job.
But yeah, it's funny. He went to Williams College in Massachusetts. I took a visit there, to see if I wanted to go there. And
Yeah.
we actually ran like my senior year of high school years in college.
Oh,
like,
wow.
Like 6-ish years ago. So it's funny to be like, hey, we're just back on the
court.
Northeast
Yeah.
trails together.
Oh,
But,
that's great.
And yeah, then I, finished. And I think it was
Crushed it.
4 hours 10 seconds. So
Yeah, it was quick this year. Yeah.
Arbitrary.
I'm curious to see what your. I'm sure all you guys would be publishing your GPS or something, because I would love to see the route that this group took, and I'm sure a lot of people watching in general would like to see it. So
I upload my Stravas privately,
That's it,
so
yeah.
I have a chance to write my stuff.
Okay, but
Because
eventually it'll be there.
It's community service. I don't want anyone to see afternoon run.
Yeah,
Or
no,
morning
I totally
run.
get it.
So
So my
I,
Strava is private more for safety issues. So
I'll
as
do
a
my
woman,
best to get it up tonight.
oh, that's
or
fine. But
tomorrow
but
morning.
it'll be there in like the next day or so.
Well, and also Ian, because my guess is we're gonna have to do that.
Yeah. Okay. Awesome.
Wait,
Yeah.
Can I have one more quote?
Yeah. Please.
Okay. Okay, so I know it kind of ended up being a cluster.
This is live, so you know.
It ended up being a cluster, right? So it's maybe a little asterisk, but if we assume that it's just normal course, blah, blah, blah. I only got 3 hours sleep last night. I didn't get REM sleep, but that's okay, because all I did, rather than dream last night, I dreamed this morning.
I love it. Crushed. Congratulations.
I came up with that out there. That wasn't.
I love it.
That wasn't mine.
That was it. Clean up your wounds.
Yeah.
Get something to eat. There's
Yeah.
food inside like the barn there. Let's go find some other people to chit chat to. Who can we find next? So keep an eye out if you want to look at GPS on Strava. They'll all be uploading, I'm sure, and publishing their GPS tracks. Let's see who we could find. Where are these? Yeah, where's Max? Let's go find Max. There he is. Okay, we're going to go talk to Max King right now. Let's go. You're on live stream, sir. May I talk to you for a minute? And hear how your race went. You came blazing through here in the half.
That first half was maybe a little too hot.
Yeah, you were the second runner through.
A little too hot.
And then what happened on that second half? Because a big group took a big wrong turn.
Well,
were you by yourself when you made the incorrect turn?
Yeah, but I mean everybody else made the same
Yeah,
turn.
no,
so
exactly.
Obviously, there was nobody there pointing where we were supposed to go, and I was following flags in my watch, and the arrows were going that way, and is what it is. So whatever, they can make a decision and figure out what we need to do.
Yeah, no.
But, we did the distance anyway.
Yeah.
So.
How did the second half feel, regardless of the wrong turn? How did it feel? Given your quick first half.
It felt really good until about 20, 21,
Oh.
and then it really started hurting.
Yeah, that's rough.
That's where I started to feel it.
Yeah.
I was ready for about a 20-miler today, and not a 26-miler.
Yeah, and those last 6 miles feel more like 13, 15 if you're beat up.
Yeah.
And the trails were muddy, being pretty good condition.
They're muddy, but they're not too bad.
They're not too swampy.
Yeah, they weren't too bad. I mean, it was wetter than last year was. We ran a lot faster than last year.
Yeah, the weather. So. I was saying this all morning. I was like, the weather's the perfect day for Northeast running.
I mean, nice day.
This race has never had weather this nice.
Last year was this nice. Last year was this nice.
I thought it was a little bit warmer. can't remember.
No, I'd say it was about the same. It was really similar last year. But it was super nice last year.
Yeah. So.
But it is a little bit drier this week. We got so much rain that it was definitely a muddier course and stuff. So.
Yeah, that's good though. That's nice out there. What's next for you on schedule?
I don't know. We got to see if I make it on the world team.
That's in beginning of June.
Yeah, beginning of June. So that was what this was for. I was out of the top 2, but still could get selected for it.
That's true. I mean, based upon your resume, I would think that you're in good contention to make the team.
I hope so. I got another month to get my butt in shape.
You got to represent. I'm 40. I turned 40 in November, and you're in the 40 club too.
Right.
So
my old man strength kind of failed me a little bit today. I was really hoping it was going to be there on those last 6, and it definitely failed me a little bit.
But maybe it just wasn't your day. We all have our days. I was saying this morning there are two very well-known pro triathletes, and they're in their 40s. Andy Potts and O'Donnell, what's his first name? Rennie's husband.
Yep.
And he just won a 70.3, and Andy Potts is crushing it too. And
nice.
You know what? It's so great to see athletes.
Never too old for this.
Never too old for this, people. Yeah. So awesome. And I'll see you adventure racing later on this year at Nationals.
Absolutely. Got Nationals.
All right.
this
Faroe
year, my
Islands,
team is
so-
not going to make a wrong move with the rules of travel, so we'll be battling it
Good.
out there.
Excellent.
Awesome. Congratulations. Go get some food,
Yeah.
good rehydrate, relax.
I am gonna relax.
You
Such a
know,
nice day. We're gonna sit around the rest of the day.
Yeah.
Pick our feet up.
enjoy. It's going to be,
It's gonna be
it's like
great.
70 something degrees
I
today.
might
It's
get
going to be
sunburned.
perfect. That's right. Oh, the farmer's stand
Oh
sunburn.
yeah, definitely.
Definitely. And I'll definitely be watching for the selection, and I hope to see your name on there.
Thanks.
You're welcome. Enjoy. Congratulations.
Thanks.
All right, Max King, last year's champion, third place this year. Unofficial, I guess we can say. But I have a hunch that it will be official. Let's see if there's any other runners out. The women should be coming in, I don't know when, probably in like 15 minutes, maybe a little longer. We had, I don't know how many men came in for the marathon yet, but there's been quite a few. So I guess I'll just put this down and until I find somebody else to talk to, and you can just watch the finish.
There's food at the end. It's the only place I can even get water. I think this is my third soft flask. Hopefully after this.
Do you know how many people finished already? Men. Without interviewing some people. So we're still bringing in the top 10, it sounds like. Let's go talk to some people. You're actually, wait, here's Johnny. I think maybe we almost want to keep the feed going. Watch some finishers come in. Let's do that. Let's see if we can. Actually, can I ask you guys together? We're on live stream, so I can stay here. Can I pull you for the live stream for a second?
Yeah.
We're on live stream for the race.
Oh, cool.
Right here. All right, but tell everybody your names and where you're from.
Nicolino Sinceri, living in Driggs, Idaho.
Okay.
Johnny Luna Lima from Boulder.
All right, and how was your race?
So much fun.
Are we part of the group that decided to go the alternate route?
We did.
Okay.
But it was still fun.
It was fun?
Fun regardless.
Is this your first time running here? What did you think about the trails and in general? Like, was it what you expected to be running out here?
A bit, just because I did research on the course, but like, I don't know. It's so hard to prepare for something without like actually doing it before. Like, East Coast trails are just so unrelenting and like unforgiving. It's like hard to find a rhythm, and I guess that's what we came for. Oh yeah. I say Breakneck won today, but I'll be back next year.
Awesome.
I finished. Yeah, definitely.
You finished. You did a great time. I appreciate it. Yeah, I it's one of these things that everybody makes fun of me for being on the East Coast, and I'm like, come run out here, and you'll understand what running like a 12-minute mile out here on some of this terrain is much faster than a 12-minute mile. For you, a 10-minute mile is like you feel like you're running like a sub-6. Awesome. I'm so happy you guys enjoyed it. Come out here and run anytime. Maybe next year, actually, the full scramble will be back in action. So when you went up to Breakneck Ridge, you saw the flagpole. So actually, you went up the alternative trail. There's actually a full scramble from the river up to that, and they're right now renovating that part of the trail. So it'll be a nice little upper body workout too. Yeah, thanks so much, guys. Go get there's food inside. Go get some food, get some hydration, and put your legs up. Don't forget to roll out your quads. You're gonna need it. Congratulations.
Well,
Seth Bishop. I am Seth Bishop, and you are.
I'm Noah
Hi, Noah. What's your last name?
Williams.
Noah Williams. Where are you from?
I'm living in Leadville, Colorado.
Awesome. Oh, you come from nice high altitude. Your lungs must feel phenomenal here.
Yeah, they feel good.
Yeah, how was the course? How was your race?
The course was awesome. Super technical, very East Coast, as we call it.
Yeah.
I'm from Vermont, so I run a little, like I'm used to East Coast trails a little bit, but yeah, there was a little bit of confusion on the course on the second lap. But me and Nicolino kept ourselves in it mentally. I have to give credit to him for helping me out there. And
that can be pretty defeating,
yeah,
especially if you don't know people around you did the same.
Yes,
made the same.
yeah, I was in a real hole mentally, and as soon as we were in the last 2 miles, we were like, okay, I think we're all right. So yeah, no, I was really happy with how fast it went, and yeah, couldn't be happier.
Awesome.
I didn't think I was really in contention for those spots though.
You finished top 10. I mean, I don't know where you finished, 5th or something.
5th or 6th, something like that.
I mean, that's a strong finish. You know?
Thank you.
This is a really deep field this year.
Yeah.
You have to be proud of that.
Yes, very proud of the performance, but yeah, very excited to watch Worlds. We're gonna have a really good
Yeah,
team.
it's gonna be awesome. Let me let you get going, get some food,
Yeah,
get some
thanks.
hydration.
All right, appreciate it, Sarah.
Congratulations!
Thank you so much.
Great meeting you.
Yeah, great to meet you too.
We have a random chicken in the finish line shoot. No, not yet. I think that there was a false alarm for the first female, but she might be coming in soon, is what I'm guessing. We have our first female. Awesome, congratulations. Both with their cameras get in. Better catch your breath, and then I'm gonna catch you. Take your time. On live stream, would love to chat with you. I love it. Just about, let's see what time she's on. Just about 4:46, 4:45. Oh yeah, let's. Oh, no, let's so let's get some. Does anybody have any water? There is. Catch yourself, and then for the live stream, I'd love to chat with you, but gather yourself.
Okay.
Thank you. Did you go on the wrong course? I got so scared. I was like, what happened?
There's Adam.
I need water.
Well, he was the one.
It's hard. Oh, I'm ready whenever you are.
All right, so I'm sure a lot of people know who you are, but give us your name, tell us where you're from, and we'd love to hear about your race.
Okay. Hi, I'm Brittany Charbonneau. That was hard.
Where are you from?
I'm from Denver.
All right.
That was hard, but rad.
It's hard technically because obviously your lungs are more than pumped because you're coming from altitude.
Yes, and I'm coming off of road training, so
oh wow,
that was hard, but really, really fun. I think people scared me ahead of time, so I think I was very scared, and I think it helped.
Yeah, this could, if you're not used to East Coast running, this definitely can catch you off guard. There's a lot of little rocks, big rocks, animals, and we have Bailey coming in. We're gonna bring her in. Oh wow,
Oh my God, you crushed it. That was so hard. You crushed it. I lost my body in the second half. You held that. Oh my God, that. Way to go, babe. Awesome. Oh man, that was fun. Ooh. Am I an ultra runner yet? Yeah. Does that count? The club? Hell yeah. You had the GPS.
Yeah, but like,
all right, let's get back to it. Let's just chat and then yeah.
What else?
So, well, what happened? Like, how was your race? So, like, how did it start out? Did you feel like
a little more pushy than I normally do?
Okay.
So now here comes Claire.
It's okay. No, don't be sorry. Like, we want to get everybody in. So that's a really tight race. Let's double check the time. So everybody was within about 4 minutes of each other.
I kept seeing you, and I was like,
you were all within 4 minutes of each other.
I was like, I don't want to see her because I don't want to have to fight. I was like, she's gonna catch me on the climb. You were in the last 2 miles, I twisted my ankle and then fell on my face in the same 10 seconds. I was like, Okay.
So you started out a little bit hot. It's okay.
Yeah.
No, we like it. We have to support everybody.
A little more hot than I normally do, but that was kind of my plan.
Well, it's such a mass start. And these trails are tight. They can be tight, and they're very specific lines, especially if you know them well. You don't want to get caught up and have to run around.
Totally. So, and then I've just kind of got in my groove. I wasn't sure how the climbs were going to be. You passed. Yeah, Nancy, you're amazing. Okay, go. Claire was like a beast on the climb, so I was like, you have to. I've never power hiked so hard in my entire life, and I used to be so against power hiking, but my coach has made me learn to power hike.
These trails, you're so much more efficient power hiking. You don't you're gonna burn so much more energy trying to run and just pull it off much easier.
So, and then the downs were really fun. I was a little nervous because they were technical, but it was fun. It kept me engaged all the time. My hydration pack wasn't locked in for the first half.
Was it bouncing around a lot? Or no?
The tube wasn't connected all the way.
Oh my gosh, you know water.
So I had no water, and I was holding it, squeezing the tube, trying to get anything, and then finally flipped it, and I was superpower. The back half, thank God.
So you were just running with dead weight in your pack. You're running with a weight vest.
Yeah, but it was so fun. It was so
Good.
Weather was great.
This is the first time you've really done a race on the East Coast. Oh wow, welcome. Well, this is the best introduction you could have gotten.
Thank you. This is
Yeah.
awesome. Thank you guys for
Oh my
having
gosh,
us.
so we'll be excited to see you at Race at Worlds in next month. Congratulations. Rest up, roll out your quads. I've been telling everybody if you're not used to this, put up your legs. There's food in there, and you definitely enjoy it. Congratulations. Awesome.
Sorry, I interrupted.
No, well, we'll talk to you as well. We'll talk to Bailey as well. Here, I'm gonna grab Bailey for a second.
You want to get a quick picture?
Oh yeah, go grab a photo. Take a photo and then
Real quick, and then I'm coming.
top 3 women right here. All within 4 minutes of each other about. Tight race. I'm just on live stream. So that's
Thank you.
Could I grab you for 1 minute to talk on live stream? You have the whole. Let's. Do you need water or something? Do you want to?
Yes, I'm on my way to get water.
Okay. Well, we can walk over there if you
Awesome.
want to, and we can talk while we walk.
Okay.
You know. So, congratulations first and foremost. I saw you come blazing through on the half. Let's go find where.
I'm
We're
heading
go there.
to the
So let's go
building.
there. Let's go to the building. That's fine. Yeah. I know these downhills. So, tell me. Well, first off, tell everybody your full name, where you're from, and we'd love to hear about your race.
Hello, everybody. My name is Bailey Kowalczyk. I am from Boulder, Colorado, and that was an amazing course. I have not ever run that long time-wise, so I'm really happy with it. I led through 23 miles and then absolutely blew up, and that's okay.
Was it nutrition? Was it just the terrain kind of caught up with you? Or
I think it was just time on feet.
Yeah.
I've never run.
Not
I've
used to
never
it.
raced that long. Yeah,
And not only that, you're right on this stuff. It's a bit long. It's a little bit more abusive on the body.
Yeah, I was tripping all over the place, but super happy.
Did you came out look unscathed? A little bit.
Yeah,
It's not bad.
for me. This is
Yeah.
awesome. Oh, thank you so
There we
much.
go.
Thank you.
Do you want? There's also food in here if you need.
Maybe in a second.
Okay, yeah, do it
in a second.
Just
But
gotta make sure you're
it's
taken
an
care of.
Amazing race. I'm so happy.
You had fun out there, and the views. At least you got some views up in Breakneck.
Yeah,
up on
I mean, the
Breakneck.
views were awesome. I appreciated everything until about 19 miles. And then I was like, I am so ready to
That's
be done.
total reasonable thought process.
For sure.
Awesome. So you're going to be heading to Europe next month to race at Worlds. You must be so excited for that.
So grateful. So grateful.
Yeah, you've had quite the journey from what I gather of, over the past year or a bit more. And you just taking, really taking a hold of your athletic career. And this is a new chapter from what I gather in your running career. And
This is a new chapter. It's the best chapter. I'm running healthier than I've ever run in my life. And it just feels so dang awesome.
That's amazing, and that's an inspiration to so many people. And it's great that you share your story. I think it is. Everybody can. There's so much that other people will relate to, and we're all human. No matter whether you finish first or last, it doesn't matter. We're all out here doing the same thing and pushing ourselves.
I think that was the coolest thing here was that you could see people running the half, running the full at all different stages, all different moments in their race, and that builds me up so much. I would not want to be running through the woods alone if it, all those people out there, they're gonna be out there for so many more hours, and I commend every single person that showed up.
Yeah, actually, that's a great point, and I totally forgot about that. But it's out and back through the course, so you might be coming back, and the half runners or even marathoners are heading out, and everybody always smiles and says, "Hi, great job." Everybody's so encouraging of one another.
It's so awesome. I had some great humans out there picking me up, and I feel like it was just such a good vibe. So many good people out there.
Awesome. Oh, I'm so happy to hear that. Well, we love having you here on the East Coast. Come back next year.
Yes, I will.
I should be running next year. It will be a journey.
Yeah,
I dropped out like a few weeks ago. So
no,
yeah.
well,
Whatever.
probably a smart move. There's no shame in injury. It sucks, but I'm so happy to race on the East Coast. I'm originally from upstate New York.
Oh, we're in upstate New York.
Saratoga area.
Oh yeah. Of course, I'm a big. I go up to the Adirondacks all the time. I have friends in Saratoga.
Half my life in classes.
You're an East Coast girl at heart. Yay! Awesome. Well, I'll let you carry on. You know, rest up, eat, enjoy. Congratulations so much, and everybody's gonna be watching. You know, you race at Worlds.
Thank you.
Enjoy it.
Thank you.
All right. Let's go back and let's talk to the third place woman. So obviously the general consensus seems to be it's gnarly out there, but it's also a really great course. It's challenging. It's a bit of everything, and as Bailey pointed out, it's actually there's a lot of interaction on the course, and that is something very unique to how this course is designed. And it's a blast, and I suggest anybody watching this sign up, tell your friends to sign up, and come on out next year. Right. Who is the third place woman? And Claire. And I'm gonna go find her. She's disappeared.
Wait.
Let's see. Nice job. Oh, I found her. All right. So there's a lot of people out here. Great post-race atmosphere. There she is. Yeah, I steal you. Claire. Hi, Claire. Nice to meet you. I'm Stephanie. Nice to meet you, Steph. All right. Do you want to be in the sun, out of the sun? It's up to you. It's your call.
I'm fine. I'm not too
All right. So introduce yourself to everybody, where you're from, and let us know how your race was.
Okay. Hi, everybody. I'm Claire Rhodes. I'm from Anchorage, Alaska. I'm currently living in Reno, Nevada. It's my first time on the East Coast.
But Alaska has a lot of crazy technical terrain.
Yes.
It is, obviously the mountains are much larger than they are down here, but like it almost is kind of similar, especially to like the Whites or the Adirondacks in a way.
Yeah, the trails were so technical, it kind of felt like home. So that wasn't anything too crazy, but yeah, it was a good race. I was kind of right there with Brittany for a lot of it, and I could see her up on climbs in the whole second half, and I just couldn't quite get her. But it was a really good race.
You had a great race. I mean, you were all within, I think, 4 minutes of each other.
Yeah.
It was tight. It was tight.
I had a couple tumbles, but
that's classic,
we're all
though.
good.
That's classic for her. We had some guys coming in with some that were. They looked like they got into a tiger fight.
Oh my gosh.
But that's what's part of trail running.
Yeah, exactly.
So what's next for you?
What's next? I'll be spending some time in Alaska this summer doing Mount Marathon race, of course.
Awesome. Okay, so we can watch you on the live feed for that.
Mount Marathon. And then I'm thinking about doing the Rut in the fall. But we'll see.
Awesome. Amazing. Well, go. You have some hydration. Go get some food. There's food inside. Enjoy this beautiful day. Congratulations on a race well run, and maybe if qualifier, just hope to see you come back here next year.
Yeah, totally.
And I will be not here. I will be out there with you.
Oh, cool.
Bye. Congratulations. Hey, how are you? Oh, Kirby, how are you? I'm on live. She's just saying hi to my friend. You ran half. Let's talk with local legends.
Oh my gosh.
Kirby, so you ran half.
This was not the local race this year, but it was amazing as always. Ian and Ben do a great job. So
Yeah.
it was a good time.
It was fun out there,
Perfect weather.
I know,
We'll
that's
take
what
it
I was
after
saying.
the last 2 weeks of torrential downpours.
Exactly. But it was, so how was the new, I ran the stairs before. It's so much faster to run that way.
Overall was way faster than it would be in normal years.
Yeah.
So I'll take it for
that
this year.
scramble it's
it
amazing
cuts
how
off,
much
so much.
So there is we'll get on here. There's a little change in how they're the course goes, because they are they're rehabbing a section of the trail. They're going to reopen that eventually.
Eventually.
Yeah, it's this infamous scramble here. It is literally it is a scramble, and if you don't know your route up it, it can take a bit of time. And it's also just, even if you know your route, it's very physically taxing. So now they have another trail that's like meanders and it's stairs and it's really nice.
Very manicured.
Very manicured. For us, we're not used to that as East Coast athletes. But so I guess that's probably that may also play into why the times are so quick. But we also had some amazing athletes out here. Furby included. Even if she doesn't say it.
Thanks for being here.
Yeah, I'll be here. I'll be out there next year. Great to see you too. Congratulations. See if there's anybody else to talk to. Otherwise,
Hey, Stephanie.
yes, I am.
Hey, I'm Brian from
Hi.
Steve Endurance. How are you?
Hi, nice to meet you. Yeah, I was just on live stream. I mean, if you wanna, you're welcome to get on here and talk about anything, you know. And if you have any comments to say about the race, we can have a chit chat.
Perfect day.
It is a perfect. Thank you. Yeah, I know we're not used to this.
It's gonna get hot for the.
But what's
for
the
back end.
humidity? It's the humidity out there. It's not that
It's not humidity. It's
So-
gonna be 70 degrees.
Yeah, but you know, like I think 60 and 85% humidity, that would be rough. But we know what that's like. Yeah. See, that's what I said too. When some of these, well, see.
Well, the West Coast
There's
people think
the
this
West,
is humid.
yeah, the West Coasters are coming in. They're like, I'm dying with the humidity. I'm like, what's humidity?
It's not humid today. Look at
It's dry for New York.
Yeah.
It's like, thank you. I thought I was crazy. I mean,
It's super dry.
all right,
The court. It's muddy. A little muddy in spots,
but it's but it's
There.
also, but no, we were just talking with Kirby. The lack of the scramble takes actually a lot of the energy out of just when you do that climb up Breakneck. Like scramble versus the new trail that they have, which is like the AT over out there. It's like, you know, stone steps and like nice stone steps, not like just like
you're not killing your
everything.
Not killing your hips and your quads with
Yeah.
every climb.
Yeah. So, but I guess I'm just gonna leave on the live feed. There's nobody really coming in now. If there's anything interesting, I'll hop back on. I think we have about the top 5 in it, I think. You know what? Let's interview somebody else here. Hi, may I interview you? Tell us your name. Tell us where you're from, your full name, including myself, because we don't know each other. I'm Steph. Nice to meet you.
My name is Ruby Lindquist. I came here from Truckee, California.
Also, my friends that live out there.
Yeah,
love it.
But originally, I'm from Alaska.
Oh, amazing.
Yeah.
And how was your race today? So is this your first time actually racing out on the East Coast? Or any? Oh, so you've never raced or run in the East Coast? Okay. But you're from Alaska, so you do kind of understand the terrain.
It reminds me a lot of Alaska, terrain. It was a lot of climbing. I was like, how are we gonna get that much climbing? But it was like,
yeah.
Nice job! Yeah, it was awesome.
Good job.
So, but you like had a great time. Like it went out. Like you went out. You felt good when you went out. Did you like? Some people went out too fast. I think they were nervous with the mass start.
I definitely have made that mistake, and so I went out pretty slow today.
All right, but that's not a bad move necessarily.
Yeah,
you know.
I think it was good. I felt pretty good for most of the race. So.
Yeah. Awesome. What's next for you this year?
Broken Arrow.
Oh, awesome.
6K.
Oh, that'd be amazing. That's June.
Yeah.
That's June, right? Or June 18th.
What did you do?
Well, good luck at that. Congratulations on today. I hope you make it out to the East Coast for more races. You know, we have some good stuff out here.
Yeah, it's awesome.
Yeah. Enjoy. Have a great day. Congratulations.
The sixth woman or the fifth woman came in 4 or 5 minutes.
Oh, what place did you finish in? You're
it's
5, 4? I don't know. I don't even know. I'm walking around. So everybody's so fast and so quick.
Yes.
All right. Yes.
I like these a lot. Which one's
can I steal you for a second? Because obviously, Harry, I'm going to give you a sweaty hug. Obviously, today was not your day. I know that. I had a hunch. I was like, she must be struggling out there. How are you doing? How are you feeling?
I feel better now.
Yeah.
But yeah, it was a tough day.
Yeah.
Just never really felt great.
It's okay. It
But
happens to everybody, you know.
I didn't think I was gonna make it the whole way.
Oh,
So
wow.
I'm just happy I'm here at the finish.
What time is it? What was your final time?
Over 5:30.
There you go. So I mean,
yeah.
considering you're feeling like John, that's an impressive time to throw down out here, especially with all that vert.
Yeah.
You're here. You're here now. You can get
so
food, water. There's so much people. It's a beautiful day.
You're here.
Yeah, I'm here. I'm not in one. I'm kind of in one piece. I'm becoming back in one piece. Yeah, it's so good to see you. I'm happy that you out here, and you know what? Like you finished. Like that. Sometimes it's like you're not having your day. We were just talking about it over there. You're not having your day, but it's like, do I just drop fast or just finish it? Like, you know what? And unless it's like an injury, I think you finish it because
just cut it out.
Exactly.
Awesome. To the finish. Now I get to hang out with friends.
Yep. Michelle won it last year. She raced in Thailand on Team USA and had a great experience out there. So, we'll see you out here next year. Obviously.
We'll see. I might try
come on.
a different race.
Okay. All right. Well, what's next for you now? Okay, so actually, what's next for you now?
Now that I'm definitely probably not going to Austria. Probably not getting that resume spot. So I think I might actually do some road racing.
Ooh, all right.
Try and build some leg speed, and then I want to I think I want to hit Boilermaker 15K fast, and then come in with fast legs to Escarpment. So that's
awesome. Oh well, I'll see you at Escarpment.
Oh, yes.
I'm gonna sign up started yet.
We'll open soon. Yeah.
Okay, so Escarpment is a 30K, about 10,000 feet of vert, I think, in the Catskills.
No, it's around 6. Maybe.
Oh, it's only 6.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought it was 10. Oh, maybe I'm thinking about Manitou's Revenge.
Yeah.
But regardless, it's about 6,000 feet over 18 miles, and it is really fun, gnarly race. It's actually it's a lot more technical than this race, so it'll be a good time.
Yeah.
So if anybody's interested in a good East Coast race, sign-ups are starting soon for that. All right. We're gonna go back to the live feed. I will try. Hopefully nobody stands in front of the phone. My phone may die. I need to find an external battery. So fingers crossed, the live feed does not stop.
Awards are going to be at 1 p.m. So we'll go there in about 40 minutes. Meantime, we're going to move up here. Otherwise, the live stream will die.
I don't know if anybody's on here, but.
All right, I won't go into thanking my wife for the telephone stuff. Thank you, Sarah. I really appreciate it. All right, so for the two slate, it was awesome to have a good job finishing runner. Nice work. It is awesome to have to be able to align two kind of high-profile designations this year. Huge thanks to Salomon, Regional Tech Rep Mike DeBlasi to my right here for reaching out, for being partners for the Salomon Golden Trail Series, which puts it at least on some of your radars and brings it in. Mike's been with the event for years, and I think vouched for it. For those, Max King, if you're out here, Max, are you out here at some point to my right? Max and I go back a ways as friends, but it takes, I think, we're for sure a regional race, and I think we're on for sure people's radars. But there are individuals that are on the world and national scale, and it's not just Max, and there's many of you out there, but I think it takes somebody like Max, and it's maybe like, I like the course, I want to go run there. We won't overthink it beyond that. But it's you deciding, last year to come and to, I think, give it that amount of exposure and media, and to decide to come back as well. Thank you for what you've done for the race as well, whether you were intending to or not. The USATF crew, thank you for awarding us the bid as well. I'm going to get there in a second. I'm going to cut it. Does anybody have a Sunapee drop bag that they took the wrong drop bag? This guy walking up here in orange. Somebody took his drop bag and it's got his car keys in it from Sunapee. So double check your drop bags. Otherwise, he's going to be here a while. You can find him. He's the man in orange. And he's going to be here a while. So he'll be here a while if you need him. So USATF to giving us another national championship bid for this one. We were partnered with Cayuga Trails earlier. Thank you. Also allows it to be on a national scale and bring people in as well. Both the championship as well as the team selection, both I think are critical to, I think, elevating a race. So thank you. All right, runner, nice work. All right, so let's get into, we're going to go with 42K, just because that makes the 21K kind of the junior race out here, kind of the kids race. Tabor and Eli, great job on the kids wins today. We'll get there next. Yeah. Maybe next year you can run longer. Yeah, we're good. Yeah. All right, so we'll just start with the 42K and the championship. We'll announce some overall as well as some division awards with medals. As the time of printing, some of the women have not been in yet to get division medals, but we will follow up with them after the fact. So you will get division medals. The top three men and women open, as well as the top man and woman master. You'll get a pie, and then we'll also have the cash purse over here, which I did in ones. So you're going to leave here with a nice brick of ones, which I think makes it more real for me. Years ago for Whiteface, I think we had a little bit even higher cash purse, and I did it all in quarters, and I gave it to them in burlap bags, and they had to wear cowboy hats as well, and that was really fun for me. But this is much lighter to travel with, and maybe it'll get you stopped at TSA because, what are you doing with all that cash? Nice work, finisher. Nice work. All right. And in addition to the medals for the division winners, you can also come and if you want, pick a beanie or a glass, just because they're left over from prior years, and we've been sitting on them a long time, and we just don't have that much storage space, so that's what you get as an award. So please take one. And then the top three men and women also will get a hydration vest and a bottle of, mostly the same thing on the inside. Good job finishing coming in. And then maybe DeBlasi, you could introduce or present the outlier there and what's in that hydration vest. All right, I think that's it.
I'll go over there. It's probably. Where's he gonna announce it? Okay, you're gonna.
All right, so we're gonna start with the top 10 women. When you come up, Lynn and Nancy Hobbs, thank you for being out here, and for the trip, they will have the hardware, so to speak. And we'll get a group shot of you all up here as well. And then maybe just hover for a little bit, and then we'll bring the men up, and then maybe we'll get a collective shot as well. All right, so on a time of 5:20, coming in from Salida, Colorado, Elizabeth Hogan. Elizabeth, come my way so we don't get crazy feedback her way. And everybody to follow Liz. Yeah, you can just stay up. Yeah, stay up maybe right over there. That works. And ninth place in a time of 5:11 from Moscow, Idaho, Sam Lewis. Does anybody want to be Sam Lewis? Maybe somebody come up and, I've always wanted to be Sam Lewis, and it's kind of weird, but I just wanted to be her. Wait, Ron, you want to come up and be Sam Lewis? Oh, you are coming. All right, well, Ron, you all had your chance to be Sam Lewis. Hey, good job, finishers, the posse. Nice work. And if you didn't get a finisher's medal and you want one, I forgot to send them out in the very beginning, but they are slung back there. Feel free to take one. Otherwise, they sit in my basement for a year. All right. 8th place in a time of 5:09 from Flagstaff, Arizona, Lindsay McDonald. I just want to say that Lindsay is walking much better than Sam. I'm not sure what that means, but yeah. All right. 7th, time of 5:08 from Colorado Springs, Sarah Gould. Thanks to including Sam and those who have joined us for Whiteface last year as well. Thanks for coming to step out. All right. In the time of 5:05 from Newbury, New Hampshire, Ellie Heinrich. We're going to do a quick medal switch, and we'll get back to it. So we'll get the dudes medal. All right, 5th place on a time of 5:02 from Moose Pass, Alaska, Ruby Lindquist. In 4th place in a time of 5:01, Colorado Springs, Colorado, Christina Mascarenas. Good job, finisher. In 3rd place, with a time of 4:50, from Anchorage, Alaska, Claire Rhodes. You guys. All right, 2nd place from Netherlands, Colorado, in a time of 4:49, Bailey Kowalski. And your 2023 USATF National Trail Marathon Champion, coming out of Denver, Colorado, in a time of 4:46, Brittany Charbonneau. If this sets the stage, then I expect you to do some clubs as well. All right, so we're going to load them up as well while they're standing here, because we might as well just make them hold stuff, because that's what they want to do in the sun for a few minutes. So for, oh, and actually, let me look at the, hang on 1 second, are any of you old?
I am. Wisdom.
Guess, Marion, are you supposed to be in this mix somewhere with USATF? All right, we'll figure that out. Guess where'd you finish? Or we'll just put her in the middle at the moment, then we'll shake out medals. You can hop in the middle. Just hop in the middle for the fitness. There you go. Yeah. She renewed really late. All right, technical glitch, but she's in the middle and makes a nicer pass. I like 11. All right. And then we'll sort that out, other stuff out later. And then the top old person I'm going to bring up, and I say that because I'm in that category. Top, but kind of here too, women, ladies, if you would please. So the top male, 40 through 40. No female here. They haven't finished yet. All right. So you guys stay here. All right. So we're gonna move on to the men's top 10. Women stay here. Jess, you including the mix. Get back in the middle. You're the center anchor. Don't try to step back from this. All right. Top 10 men. Coming in from Eagle, Idaho, at a time of 4:42. Daniel Button. And then we'll load you guys up later. So I just started here, so we'll keep it going. All right. In a time of 4:30, finishing 9th. I don't have the city here. Nicholas, you need to rep your address and open sign up. Good job, Calvin. Nice work. Atta girl. But if you want to know his street address and have to sign up, it's 545 Nightshade Drive. In case you want to visit him, that's your fault. That's how it's entered. You have to sign up. That's where he's at in Colorado. And a time of 4:30, Nicholas Turco. I think he's Hampton. Again, 545 Nightshade Drive. All right, 8th place from Salt Lake City, a time of 4:27, Luke Ganji-Wellman. All right, in 7th, and a time of 4:23, from Tucson, PA, Ben Robinson.
And put this down.
All right, in 6th place, on a time of 4:20 from Nederland, Colorado, John Luna Lima. In a time of 4:20 in 5th place, coming in from Driggs, Idaho, Michelino Sinsarai. If I pronounce that somewhere. In 4th place, in a time of 4:03 from Bend, Oregon, Max King. Should say that here would be your first old person walking across there. Experience. Now it's old. It's old. Most experienced, and then probably most people up there are half that man's age. So well done. All right. 3rd place in a time of 4:01 from Anchorage, Alaska, Lars Arneson. Good job, finisher. Nice work. Second, in a time of 4 hours, coming in from Bend, Oregon, and probably the best blood on the day, or least coordinated, however you want to look at that. Yeah, Jackson Brill. And your 2023 USATF Trail National Champion. All the more impressive because did you qualify last weekend? Is that team bird? Yeah. I was going to guess be embarrassing if that wasn't correct. Good job, finisher. Nice work. So all the more awesome, which there are several, I think, people up here, but to also qualify for the U.S. mountain running team in last week's Sunapee race, dude, you got to be feeling that a little bit. I mean, Max wouldn't be able to walk probably given his age. I mean, you're young. Oh, that's right. I know, you did wrong. Yeah. But, yeah, he's good. We're good here. From Salt Lake City, Utah, 355, Garrett Corcoran. If somebody could help me load some while you're all standing up here, put some stuff in some cans here. And Noah Williams is not on the list. Again, similar to Sam, or similar Jeff. Yeah, I'm not sure what that means, but you can, I don't know. I'm not sure what to say there. That's just what I've just been told. I don't know what that means. All right, finisher coming in. So Michael from Salomon will help me hand down some stuff while you're standing there to continue to stand here awkwardly for a little bit more. All right, so going to third place, Claire. Coming down from this side, there will be a Salomon vest and bottle of something in there. In second, Bailey Walter, also with a package, and then Brittany Charbonneau. And then we'll go for those three as well. You get a pie behind you, which they're kind of random flavors in there, but if you could give them also those three a pie, that would be outstanding. And then Robert, you want to help me here with your cash money? So big thanks also to Chris Roberts here, who will hand out the purses here. Chris drove in from Indianapolis. He is the founder and maker of Highly Nutrition. You may know him from a little bit of a backyard ultra where he went 350 miles, give or take. It was also at a little race down south in the southeast of YouTube fame that we won't really talk about. He may have also been in that. He's earned definitely some endurance stripes. If you have questions about nutrition, let him know. If you don't really have a nutrition sponsor, I don't know if he makes money yet with the product, so now would be a good time to approach him and say it's a good idea for you to sponsor me. So feel free to go up and talk to Chris Roberts with Highly. And so in third place for the women, it's $250 there cash. In second place, $500 stack. And then to Brittany, you got $1,000 stack. And then from Nancy Hobbs as well, I believe is the official USATF ticket to ride. I'm not going to say to
So the top two men and the top two women today qualified for a trip to Austria to compete in the World Mountain and Trail Running Championships. And that's going to be happening on Brittany's birthday, June 8th. So follow along, but I'd like to give our four athletes a gift to take over. So congratulations, everyone.
The same thing to the men's. Michael and Chris, if you want to help me out. So on the men's side, hydration vest to number 3, Lars Martin. Number 2, Jackson Grill. And I've heard, Jackson, that there's a bottle of something different than everybody else up here. If you just want to take it out, because, I don't know, we can just see what's in there. Your bottle's different than everybody else. Get out of your vest. No, not that envelope, the vest. That Mike buys in front of you. Yeah. So there's that. Good job, finishers coming in. And boy, Michael. Michael just finished. He is a huge supporter and volunteer for getting 2 hours of this race. Michael, thank you. Good finish. And in first place, Garrett, also getting the vest. All right, and then a pie to each of them as well. I guess that's a well done. Well done. All right, and then a pie to each of those top 3, and then if Roberts, if you can help me with the bricks as well. So to Lars in third, 250 brick there. In second, with a brick of 500 to Jackson. And then 1,000 to Garrett there on the end. You guys in your life probably have enough swag, but if any of you up here want a beanie or glass field, feel free to take one. If not, that's okay too. I want to say just a huge congratulations to all of you again. Thank you for making the trips to wherever you came from. It was wonderful to have you, and thank you. And then we'll do age groups as well. Good job, Garrett. Nice work, buddy. And feather's still in the cap. Well done, son. Good job, finisher. I'll announce them and you guys can talk with the medals in one terms of division.
It was so bad.
At the time of printing, we just had 2 divisions in for men. And again, we can follow the others.
That's what I just want my body wants to do this way. Yeah, but I don't have the external. Yeah, the external stand up.
I was like, wait, we're referring to it so specifically.
The second the radiology team even, they immediately were just like my MRIs. So I feel like I
all right, so for the Masters crew in 40 and up, there was some cash as well as the USATF medals. So I'll announce you if you're here. Come on up, please, again. So let's go with male 45 to 49. We'll start with third. Scotty Jacobs from Brookton-Dale, New York. Come on up. Time of 6:32. Scotty J, I think you're here somewhere. I will track you down at home if you're not. But if somebody sees Scotty Jacobs, let them know to come on up here. Second place from New Haven, Connecticut, Justin Newman. And first place, 45 to 49, Ben Nephew. And so Ben has won Breakneck several times in his younger years. Ben, stay here for a second. I get to embarrass you in person. Ben is older than Max. He has set the course record here multiple times. Again, before he was older, as old as he is now. And Ben, it is always good to have you. Ben was a face of U.S. mountain running for quite some time. Definitely a face of the Northeast, East Coast. Well done. Stay up here. So, Ben, you will, let's see. Actually, you're good with that. There. Yeah, you're good. Ben, thank you. All right, finisher coming in, and then we will go male 40 to 44. In third place for this division was Chris Palimo from Staten Island in 5:58. Second place, and a big thank you to Sam I.M. Coffee for what you brought to the table. Sam Kirk from Newtown Square in 4:46. Good job, Sam. And then first place 40 to 44. Again, your first place old person in 4:03 from experienced person. From 4:03, Max King. And then for the cash for the Masters, Ben, you are $100 stack there. Sam Kirk, you are second for a $150 stack there. And then Max King, the $250 brick there for the row. So guys, thank you very much. Nice work. Yeah, and so if you're curious about USATF divisions from here, stop up. We'll do printouts as we go in terms of medals for divisions there up here. So then we will go on to the 21K with Salomon. All right, for the Golden Trail Series over there. And De Blasi, if you're around, you can help me. Cool. And again, if you're here kicking around, feel free to please come talk to the Salomon crew for being here, try on some shoes, buy some shoes that are from my shop. That would be helpful. And come talk to Chris Roberts again from Highly Nutrition. Come chat it up. All right, so for... I got to get the other sheet.
Oh, I cut myself. I really can't. I just like, and then I do the cut. I love it when you do one less section and you run it up and down the spots. You just feel everything. There you go. Oh, yeah. You just feel it all like within the cart. And like, oh, it's so good.
I deleted the photo from my album. I was like, I don't want this on here. I take photos of his bag after and he was like,
oh, actually, I'm going to turn off.
that's you?
All right. I'm gonna sign off from here, and we're off anyway. Awesome.
Nice to meet you.
Thank you so much. I'll let them know. That's what I needed, really. Maybe.
For the Golden Trail Series half.
Wait.
If
Yeah.
you are still here, we will.
Yeah. Why not? Oh, there I am. Oh, we're still live.
All right. So let's start with women if you're still here.
Oh, never mind. We're still going.
2:30 from Sleeping. Oh
Yeah,
yeah.
'cause it's
All right. So
Golden
this
Trail.
is where we get into the concurrent races. So now we'll have some of the marathoners who also finish up top for the Golden Trail Series half.
Right.
I kind of always wanted to see this happen in races, which gets a little confusing. But for some of the half finishers, for instance, if a marathoner came through and ran faster, like I kind of want to give that person credit as well. And I also wanted to give the ability for some of these top tier athletes to be able to score for both, as there's some kind of professional incentives on the line. So I know it was a little confusing, but I like the format, and so we'll get some double dips here between the two. So if you got it in you, still please come up if you still got my voice here. All right, 10th place for the half from Salida, Colorado was Elizabeth Hogan. 9th place from Brunswick, Maine, Jess Marion. 8th place from Lock Haven, PA, another Sunapee runner last year, Laurel Moyer. And if you also come up again, feel free to take take a beanie or take a glass if you want. 7th, News Pass Alaska, Ruby Lindquist. 6th, Sam Lewis. 5th, Sarah Gould. 4th, Claire Rhodes. 3rd, Brittany Charbonneau. 2nd, Bailey Kowalczyk. And this gets us to our outlier.
It's great. I'm multitasking. We're multitasking here. We're multitasking here. Wonderful team. What's the name of that?
All right, and then
Iron Hill taking care of me.
let's get Simir up here. So pretty much everybody, including Jess, who were also just up here for the marathon, come back up too so we can get you for the top 10 finish for the Golden Trail Series as well. So I know that's a lot to ask, but if you still hear me, come on back up. All right. Otherwise, we're going to roll with those of you who are up at the moment. And your 2023 Breakneck Point Golden Trail Series champion from Kremlin, Colorado, in a blazing time of 2:14. And then De Blasi, are you still around? So we'll do the vests here. Oh, actually,
That looks better.
you're just above.
My hair is a mess.
Always.
And then top three, Tabor, Bailey, and Brittany. If you want another pie, grab another pie. And if you don't want it, give it to somebody who just looks really nice. Or you can give it to Nancy. Nancy maybe wants a pie. She doesn't. All right. If somebody wants Brittany's pie, come up and take Brittany's pie. If one of my kids wants to come take Brittany's pie, I would like Brittany's pie. Nora, come on up and take Brittany's pie, will you? Cameron, you want to come up and get Brittany's pie for me? All right, top 10 in the Golden Trail Series half. 10th was John Luna Lima from Nederland, Colorado. 9th was Ferdinand Errol from New York at a time of 1:58. 8th was Jackson Grill in 1:57. John and Fernand, thanks for following instructions and being back up here.
Thank you so much. Everything went really south in the last 3 miles.
7th from, again, 5:45 Night Stage Drive, Colorado.
Oh, yeah.
Nicholas Turco, 1:57.
I love
6th, Noah Williams from Leadville in 1:57. 5th was Lars Arneson, Anchorage in 1:55. 4th was Garrett Corcoran in 1:55 from Salt Lake.
Oh, no, it's always like that.
3rd place from Portland, Oregon.
It's so amazing.
Leah Miro. Good job. Second place from Bend, Oregon, a time of 1:53 was Max King. And I think because he's old and experienced that they maybe don't give him gear anymore. Actually, so he won a hydration vest from Salomon tonight. He got a hydration vest from Salomon today. Yes. And then first in a time of 1:49, which is really flying.
Awesome.
Colorado,
Thank you so much.
Eli Hammond.
Everyone, if you're generous to us with you.
And
again, guys, you probably have enough swag, but feel free to take a beanie.
We'll repost. Yeah, that's right. I just want to see maybe if you're content, if we could just slow to see how it's hard to do. I just want to see. I feel like you guys.
So to everybody who came out again to join us, thank you. You are awesome in every way, shape, or form, in whatever part you played. And Eli, yeah, I think you get a vest with something in it and a pie. If you want to go grab a pie, I don't think it's what Jackson got, but there should be other pies with another table.
You will. I have it, but I just scraped it.
And then Liam, if you're still up here, you get a pie as well. Liam, you are still up here. You get a pie from that other table.
I never didn't expect that.
All right.
Because they did the half and the full.
Ian, is that it? Are we wrapped up? All right, we're signing off on the live feed.
Steph, live feed, those who took it in, thank you so much.
Yeah. Thank you. Come out next year.
The question is posed, in case anybody else has the same question. We do still have truckers, and we've got some of the shirts remaining, both for 20. There's a Venmo address on the table. So if you want a trucker or a shirt, we would love to sell you some.
When does registration open up for next year?
And registration for next year, thank you, Stephanie. And Stephanie Bishop to my right, who was our prior course record holder for the marathon, who may have been one of my contender votes for the day, who became up injured and has been on the live stream all morning. Thank you, Steph. And for the reminder that registration probably will open sometime in October. So stay tuned for that, and it would be wonderful to have you all back.
Follow Instagram. I'm sure you'll announce
And you
it
can
on
follow
there.
Instagram, though I've never used Instagram,
Well, we're
but
gonna
we
have
have one. Twitter, technically we have one. Look all those posts. Somebody
Facebook.
for me will post them. Big, again, I've said thank you, but I don't know if you're standing in front of me. Mark Price, who is now standing in front of me in the blue sweatshirt. He is the recreation director for City of Beacon. Again, he has been a huge supporter of this place as well as this event from the get-go. So, Mark, thank you.
Thank you.
Do you want a pie, brother? That's fair.
All right. Signing off. Thanks for tuning in. Until next year.
I'll just get the business and that's no fun.